I'm tired. I'm tired, people. Tired, people. I'm tired. I'm tired, people. Yo, it's going. We're going to It's going to be a little delay. We're going to come in at. I'm just going to let you guys talk with each other. We're going to come in at 12:30. We're going to start the chat at 12:30. So we're going to start at 12:30. It's early anyway, so it's early anyway. So I'm just letting you guys know we're going to start at 12:30. So it's in the comment section. Hopefully everybody see that. So let me. Yo, I know y'all probably like, yo, what is this dude doing? What's going on? I, I'm tired. I'm tired. What's going on, family? What's good, everybody? All right, we're gonna do this tomorrow. I kind of told us like, Charles, you sure you want to do this on a Sunday? He said, yeah, I want to do it Sunday. And he's chilling with his mother today. You know what I'm saying? So there's like he's like, I can come on, but I'm chilling with my mother. Hey, that's crazy. Thank you. I was watching the stream. That lets you know see prayer is in God. I'm gonna say this right here. Prayer is in God, right? And as long as you believe in God, everything is gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? I was just watching now, and I'm reading the chat, and I'm reading the stream, and I'm reading the stream. I'm reading the stream, and I'm reading the chat. And this is how I know people just do things to dislike me. Because as I'm watching the stream and as I'm watching the chat, there was 17 likes and not one dislike. And as soon as I came on, somebody disliked me. Like, you have to be the most miserable person in the world just to dislike somebody. I didn't kill anybody in your family. You know, I didn't disrespect anybody in your family. I didn't hurt anybody in your family. I didn't kill anybody you know. I've never murdered anybody. I've never jumped on anybody or just beat somebody up for nothing and beat somebody down. I've never done anything like that in my whole life. But you have so many people that just dislike you to dislike you. Look at that quick, 5 dislikes. And it happened again last night. So where are these things coming from? The devil is real. The devil is real. All the dislikes you give me, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep pushing. Look at that. Just look at that. I think it's Hurricane Logan. I think it's people like Hurricane. I think Hurricane Logan has something to do with it. I don't know if Uncle Lou has something to do with it. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. But it's just, last night I think I got 30 dislikes last night. Look at 10. I want y'all to just sit here and count them. Just sit here and look at it. Y'all just sit here and look. Just sit here and look. I mean, it went that quick. 11 dislikes. Just look how it keeps going. Somebody has some real hate in their heart for me, man. Like, somebody has some real hate in their heart. And somebody has 13. I mean, how much hate do you have in your heart for you to wait for me to go live to just hit the dislike button? Like, how much hate do you have in your heart? How much? I mean, seriously, how much hate do you have in your heart? I'm gonna let them hate. 15 dislikes. 15 dislikes. I'm just about to sit here and keep watching. The hate is real. The hate is so real. The hate is so real. All right, I'm gonna talk a little bit of football real quick. Like, anybody who want to come into the stream, I'm gonna put the stream key out there. Anybody want to come into the stream? Cause I'm gonna talk. But Charles is spending some time with his mother today, and I think they think that's gonna stop me from getting Charles on the show or whatever, but that's not gonna stop me from getting Charles on the show. So I just put the stream key in the chat. If anybody want to talk, talking again about last night and about how I may or may not feel about the coaching staff and about what's going on with this bowl game. I'm not confident about the bowl game. I'm just not. And I don't want nobody to get mad at me for not being confident about the bowl game. I'm just not confident about the bowl game because of the way we have been after bye weeks and after all these things. I'm just not confident about the bowl game. Hopefully, I'm hoping and praying that we can actually do something. And I'm hoping they prove me wrong. I'm truly hoping that they prove me wrong. But I don't know. They have to prove me wrong. It's not up for me for them to prove me wrong. It's up to them for me to prove me wrong. But that's not up to me to get proved wrong. Yeah, Roche, no Phillips, no Roche, Adam McLeod. Look, yeah, well, McLeod. I think it was time for Adam McLeod at DN. Well, that might be it. That DN might be a good move for McLeod. It might be a good move for McLeod because he can't cover his space. I've never seen him with his hands in the dirt. But if they're talking about playing him at defensive end 305 day, that might not be a bad thing to put him at defensive end. Ernesto was good. So yeah, that might not be a bad thing to put him at defensive end. If that's what you're saying they're doing. I'm gonna tell you this here. Let me see something. I'm gonna let y'all listen to some of this right here. I'm gonna let y'all listen to some of this.
Thank you, Tim. Merry Christmas. I guess was it cartwheels? What was it when you got the word? Can you do a cartwheel? I guess would be a follow-up question.
I'm not going to risk that, trying to get to the bowl healthy. But it was a lot of excitement for sure. Happy for Derek, but obviously happy for our program as well, and what that means for us going forward. And you always want to make you want to see all the players make the best decision for them, but you do want them to feel valued and feel like they can accomplish great things if they come back. So, and again, it was a big boost for Miami Hurricanes football today when Derek made it official.
I know you're focused on Tuesday. I understand that. You have a bowl game to win, a chance for a 9-win season. A lot of big things on Tuesday. I'm not overlooking that. But when you got the word, was it only natural that your mind wandered a little bit to what this is going to mean for you in 21?
Well, I think to your point, both things can be true because really Tuesday, look, with the way the bowl games are now at times with opt-outs and whatever, bowl games have almost turned into these weird bridges between two seasons anyway. So while you can be excited for what it means for 21, I think there's an excitement for now as well. And our expectation is the way that we've practiced and prepared for this game, and hopefully the way that we play is in line of what our intentions are for next year.
Thank you, man.
Coach, we have David Furones from the Sun Sentinel. David, go ahead.
Hey, Manny, Merry Christmas. You mentioned previously about Jafari and Cam having to step up at defensive end for this bowl game, especially with Jalen and Quincy declaring and opting out. I assume they'll start, but then also an opportunity for a guy like Chance Williams. What you think about his outlook for the bowl game, and then going forward, just the whole defensive end lineup for the future of this program.
Yeah, Chance Williams has really done some good things this week in practice. Pat Joyner, as well as an experienced guy that we've liked the way that he's prepared this week, and Zach McLeod, believe it or not, I think Zach's got a future at defensive end. Just watching what he's done this week in practice, where he can just kind of go and come off the edge and have low pads. So it's been
y'all heard that. So y'all heard that from Manny. Y'all heard that from Manny. Y'all heard Manny just say Zach McLeod. So that's not from my mouth. That's not from anyone's mouth in the chat. That's straight out of Manny Diaz's mouth about Zach McLeod playing defensive end.
I think seeing all those guys have the opportunity to step up, it's certainly a next man up mentality.
Coach, we've got Susan Miller-Degnan from the Miami Herald. Susan?
Hey, Manny. I wanted to ask you a couple things. One, I wanted to ask you about do you think whatever funk the defense was in, especially last game, have they kind of snapped out of it as far as you see? You know, I know you've had more time to talk with them and stuff. What's your outlook on that? And then I had something else.
Well, like I said, I mean, a couple of things. One, the entire football team was in a funk. You know, defensively we played terribly, but anytime you have a day like that, I think that hurts your pride. So that, you know, the way you come back, the way you practice, the way you work, the way you do anything, you know, if you're any type of competitor, is to put that behind you. So, like I said, we've already played. You know, we played 10 games. We had 9 games on tape. Not always as consistent as we would like to be defensively, to be certain, but never to the extent that showed up on that day. So, I think we've got a lot of guys that have a lot of individual pride, and I'd expect that they'll make sure they.
Now, you know what I hate what he just said? You know what I hate what he just said? We have a lot of guys who have a lot of individual pride, right? And these are the things that get me. This is the things that make me question any coach, right? When he was being recruited, when he was a defensive coordinator, he never put it on the kids. Now he's putting it on the kids. You called that fucked up game, Coach Manny. You called that fucked up game, Coach. Let's just be straight honest. Coach Manny Diaz. That was a game. That was a fucked up game that you called, my friend, that you and Blake Baker put together. That's what that was. So when you say shit like we have a lot of guys that have a lot of individual pride, where the fuck is your individual pride? Where is your individual pride, Coach Manny? Why the fuck are you not putting this on you now? You're taking zero responsibility at all for what the fuck happened against North Carolina, and you're saying, and what gets me is it's not as like I'm not the guy who wanted Manny. It's not as like I'm not the guy who said Manny Diaz should be the head coach. I'm that guy. I'm the guy who said all of that. I'm the guy who wanted Manny as the defensive coordinator at the University of Miami. That's who I wanted. So it's not like I'm that guy who said that I didn't want this guy. I wanted Coach Manny. At the same time, Manny, you better take some fucking responsibility. Like Trevor just said it, you better take some responsibility. I'm sick and tired of this bullshit ass, this bullshit ass politician shit that you and your father does, man. I'm sick of it. Like let's rewind this. Let's rewind what he said. I'm gonna go back 10 seconds. I'm gonna let you guys hear like. That makes absolutely no sense to me. We have a $10 donation from Mobster Kane. Mobster Kane, Zoe, what's up, bro? Get ready for the offense. Get ready for the offense. We'll be on point year 2 in this system. With D King coming back, we need his leadership. I can't. Like I say, I'm not hyping myself up for next year. With De'Aaron King, with this offense, with any of the players we have right now, especially with this coaching staff. Because with the way this coaching staff takes no responsibility for the way that we play, I'm sick of it. I'm like literally sick of it. I have no idea how good De'Aaron is gonna play. I still want to see him consistently complete balls across the short slants across the middle of the field. I want to see better play from our tight ends. Like when our tight ends are rolling, we don't get them the football. That's Charles Pharms in the bottom of the screen right there. I will be on later. Thanks, bro. We're gonna come on tomorrow. We're gonna come on tomorrow with Charles. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see that's Charles at the bottom of the screen. We're gonna come on tomorrow with Charles. He's spending time with his mother, so you know, And I appreciate you, Charles. Thank you, man.
To be defensively, to be certain, but never to the extent that showed up. And we've already played. We played 10 games. We have 9. If you're any type of competitor, is to put that behind you. So, like I said, we've already played. We played terribly, but
Snapped out of it as far as you see. I know you've had more time to talk with him and stuff. What's your outlook on that? And then I had something else.
well, like I said, a couple of things. One, the entire football team was in a funk. Defensively we played terribly, but anytime you have a day like that, I think that hurts your pride. So that the way you come back, the way you practice, the way you work, the way you do anything. If you're any type of competitor, is to put that behind you. So, like I said, we've already played. We played 10 games. We had 9 games on tape. Not always as consistent as we would like to be defensively, to be certain, but never to the extent that showed up on that day. So, I think we've got a lot of guys that have a lot of individual pride, and I'd expect that they'll make sure they put that performance behind them.
Okay, and then the last thing is Cam Harris tweeted that he.
Now, why didn't he say we have a lot of coaches that have a lot of individual pride and we're going to learn how to coach better? Why was that not said? Why was that not said? Why was that not fucking said, Manny? Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand what he's talking about. Like, what are you talking about, man? Where is you getting better at? What's going on with you getting better, bro? Why isn't your individual pride questioned? That was your defense that was being called out there, man. You know what I'm saying? And this is why you can't get in with 247 Sports. These are reasons why you can't get in with 247 Sports, because you're not allowed to ask questions like this, man. You're not allowed to ask questions like this. They're able to jump around and skip shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, this is your defense. This is your defense. This is your now if they would have shut North Carolina out, the first thing he would have said was he'd have gave praise to the defensive staff. I can promise you that. You watch when we win games, how he say how they call great games and this like that. But when they lose games, they get beat badly like that. Appreciate it, man. I can't disagree with you, JP. Like, these coaches, they don't develop. I'm reading through the comments. I'm not disagreeing with any of these comments. They don't develop, threw the players under the bus. He a clown. Manny turned into a politician. I wish he could see what I'm saying right now, because I'm the only person in media that has the balls to say what he has to say this to him. Like, it makes no sense. Let's listen to some more.
Will have made a decision on January 1st, but he didn't say what the decision is regarding. What's the situation with Cam Harris?
Decision could be, I don't know, ketchup or mustard. I don't know what he's. Everybody has. Obviously he's a draft eligible junior, right? So, as we know every year, guys, they get pulled from different types of directions, and so, we're just trying to get through the bowl game, and again continue to have conversations with all of our guys that are after coming through their third year in our program, because they have options.
And one quick thing, Jared Harrison Hunt, will he be available for this game? Is he better?
Jared's returned to practice the last 2 days, so he does have a chance to feature. How much we'll see, game day, but certainly we would love to have him back because he's a big part of our defense.
Thank you.
Hey, G. Carson, players really can't say anything. If they say what they truly want to say, they're going to be punished. They're going to be punished. So players really can't say much. They really can't. Players really cannot say much. They can't. So, you know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. Players can't say much. Coaches, on the other hand, have to be grown as men, man, and that's not what they're doing. I don't know what Hurricane Kilo doing, but
Coach, we've got Manny Navarro from The Athletic. Manny, go ahead.
Hey, Coach. Merry Christmas again. Curious, you mentioned Zach McLeod playing defensive end. I'm wondering, how that sort of came about. Did he bring it up to you guys, something you threw at him? And then also, obviously, he's a guy who could come back the same way Derek did. And have you had those conversations with him or any of the other seniors
McLeod
where
could come
they've said,
back?
hey,
Oh my
Coach,
God.
I'm definitely coming back next year?
We've had conversations with all the guys in some way, shape, or form. But we've also told them that we're not going to pressure you to make a decision when you want to decide. With a guy like Derek, you wanted to do it before the bowl games. I think kind of just alleviates some
I don't know, Ernesto.
the pressure going to the game and just kind of focus and relax and have fun and go play. But we have told them all, like I grabbed the entire group of guys. I mean, guys are facing decisions that no college football players ever face. You never had a chance to play 2 senior years. So I think, we will sort of circle back with all of our guys and see, hey, whenever you're ready to decide, you tell us. And if you want to come back and now, let us know. And we want to celebrate that with all of our players beyond Derek, because we've seen, you've been around, Manny. I mean, we've seen guys that have made decisions to go that maybe weren't always the best for them, even though they may not have had a choice because of some, things that are unknown. But if guys want to come back to the University of Miami, that's to be celebrated. And I think that's a testament of what we're trying to build here and the experience we give our student athletes here and that they want to be a part of that going forward.
Coach, Mike Cuneo from CBS 4. Mike, go ahead.
Coach, on that note, I'm not sure how soon it was when Derek told you his decision to stay.
I'm tired. Like, why won't they ask questions? See, this is what pisses me off about 247 Sports. This is what pisses me. I mean, about Canes All Ass Kiss, and this is why I call them Canes All Ass Kiss. These are the things. Why won't they ask? Why won't they ask? What, Coach? What are you gonna do, Coach? This would be my question. Honestly, this would be my question. What are you and your coaching staff going to do? What are you and your coaching staff going to do to make better adjustments, to set this team up better to win? Because it seems like every time you play a coach that has a little bit more experience than you, they destroy you. So what are you going to do as a coach and as a coaching staff to put these young men in better positions to win? Because I only see this happen at Miami. I only see the only team that I see get consistently beat down, right? The only team I consistently see get beat down by inferior opponents is Miami. Don, but I don't even respect Don. I don't respect nobody from 247 Sports. I don't respect anybody from 247 Sports when it comes to their journalism. And the reason why I don't is because what they do is they know they can't ask tough questions, but they need their jobs. So they can't ask tough questions because they need their jobs. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand it, bro. The defensive concept to me, and the thing, people act like I wanted Manny back, but I've always had issues with some of his defensive concepts because when he was calling plays, yeah, we did play better when he was full-time calling plays. But bro, how many times did we get burnt over the top? And we never beat a big-time opponent except for Notre Dame. Like, and Notre Dame is historically loses to in big games. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm getting tired of these guys. I'm getting tired of these guys. My Christmas was okay, Kelsey. I'm getting tired of these guys not calling out. I'm getting tired of these guys not calling out these coaches. It's frustrating. It's truly frustrating that these guys not asking these coaches any questions. It's frustrating them not like. I'm not about to sit here and break down graphs and charts and where players are supposed to be at. I'm not about to sit here and do that. That's not who I am. I'm not about to sit here and do that, man. They have never blamed themselves. They have never blamed themselves, Hurricane Kilo. They have never blamed themselves. Yeah, they go the cheap route. I'm starting to believe that too, man. I'm starting to believe Manny just can't coach. Like I can tell you one thing he learned from the one thing that he learned from Mark Richt is that he can make excuses for everything that he does. That's the one thing that he learned from Mark Richt is how to make an excuse. That Georgia Tech game when we played them, his last year coaching defensive coordinator, they beat our asses. They truly beat our asses on the D. They scored their first two possessions of the game. They went down the field on us to score touchdowns. The bowl game when we played against Wisconsin, the same thing. They like people keep talking about Blake Baker. Like, how many yards did they run? Well, how many yards did Wisconsin run for and throw for against us both times that they played us with Manny Diaz as defensive coordinator? How bad did Wisconsin beat us? Like, let's be straight up honest, man. He needs to hire a whole defensive staff. I'm with you, Desmond. I'm with you, bro. He needs to hire a whole defensive staff because to me, it makes no sense. I'm not going to let these coaches off the hook, bro. I'm not going to let these coaches off the hook. Mac Brown and Mac Brown. Think about it when people get mad and say that it was a Mac. No, Mac Brown said it. He said it himself. He's not as good as Larry Coker. Larry Coker lost in his first 2 years of being a head coach. He only lost one game, and that was stolen from him. So don't even put him in the same breath as Larry Coker. Don't even put him in the same breath as Larry Coker. Larry Coker lost one game his first 2 years, and we didn't lose that one. He got stolen from him. Like, Larry Coker got a national championship, man. What's going on, African Low County Roots? Was good, man. So, I mean, I'm not even sold on Lashley. I'm not sold on Lashley. You good, bro? You all right? You all right? I was just messing with you, man. I was just messing with you, Judge Juno. I was just messing with you, man. You good? You know what I'm saying? I was just messing with you. I'm not. Listen, man. I'm to the point now where if your whole life is just to come on and give me a dislike, if that's what your whole life is, then like give me 100, give me 200 dislikes. Like, serious, give me 200. You know why? Because at the end of the day, like, God got me. God got me. Like, I'm too great.
That's real.
You know what I'm saying? I'm too great. I'm not even going to acknowledge the dislikes anymore. I'm just going to let them dislike and just keep disliking.
Hey, Zoe, you said something that was true about up and coming coaches want to come here and, 2 or 3 years and, they bounce from Miami. You know what? It goes to, hey, Zoe, Man, we may have to get rid of athletic director, man.
You
Because
can't.
we got to get
How you going?
coaches, man.
How you going? I don't think he's not the reason why. You can go through 100 years of Miami. Miami, it's not. Listen. Stop.
All right.
I'm gonna tell everybody. Stop blaming Blake James. Blake James
Okay.
gave the people what they wanted both times.
Yeah.
All right, he gave everybody wanted Mark Rick. He gave everybody Mark Rick. Everybody wanted Manny Diaz. He gave Manny Diaz. He gave Jim Laurinaiga a huge contract to make Miami basketball relevant. Okay, he is a huge people get mad at some of the hires that he make, but he brings in so much fucking money that we need. Like, I would rather have them hire a consultant, like what's name did with Jerry West. I'd rather them hire a consultant, a great consultant. You have to turn on what's name. I'm hearing too much in the background.
Okay.
You're gonna have to hire a great consultant. You know what I'm saying? I'm not all for fire, because firing Blake James is gonna do what? Firing Blake James is gonna do. I would love for Mike Leach to come in. Oh my God, I would fire the whole staff to get Mike Leach. I would fire Manny Diaz and his mama and his daddy and his kids and the whole staff to get Mike Leach in here.
Okay. So you said consultant. You said consultant. The first name that comes to my mind for that job.
Hey Wayne, do me a favor. Hold on, Wayne. Alonzo's not going to be a consultant. Hey Wayne, do me a favor. Don't even worry about the 18 dislikes, bro. Don't even worry about it. See, don't even worry. It's to the point now where it's like, you know what I'm saying? If you dislike me, if you dislike my videos, then you just dislike my videos. It's not nothing that I'm doing. Because like I say, I consistently bring people on. I consistently talk facts. Can you go to another room? Cause I can't. I'm sorry, I can't hear.
All right. Got it.
I'm gonna mute you for a second.
Let me get out of here.
I consistently talk facts. I wanted Mike Leach then too. What's going on, T2Y? Hey, y'all stop reminding me the hate is real. Just don't even remind me about it. Just let it go. I'm to the point where I don't care, bro. I'm to the point where I don't even care. So I appreciate that, man. You good now?
Yeah, I'm good. Hey, Zoe.
Yeah.
Hey, who will we get for a consultant, man? We got to get somebody that came, Miami. That's Miami bred.
Not necessarily true. Like, was Jimmy Johnson Miami bred?
No, it was Texas.
None of our coaches were Miami bred. Matter of fact, Manny Diaz, the only head coach, Manny Diaz and what's name was the only two that was Miami bred. I can't think his name right now.
Okay, so I got another question then. So, do you think Baker has run his course? The athletic director, he's good, but it's time to make some more moves.
You talking Blake Baker?
No, I mean besides him, of course.
You said who else?
But the athletic director, Blake.
That's why I just said I wouldn't move Blake James. I thought you were talking about Blake James.
I'm just saying because he has run his course.
No, he hasn't. Blake James has not run his course. You guys are looking at this from the outside in instead of inside out.
Okay.
Yeah, do y'all know how much money Blake James brings his program? Like, do y'all truly understand how much money he brings his program? Like, do y'all truly understand how much money he brings to this program? Like, I don't think y'all can put a magnitude on how much money Blake James brings to this program. Like he is the most successful fundraiser in the history of this program. He brings so much money. Oh, he cares if we wins or not. And people can't say that. Like people can't say he don't. Like I don't understand what people like. He gave us exactly what we wanted 2 times in a row. After Donna Shalala got fired, just think about it. After after Donna Shalala got fired, and we hired Julio Frank, and Julio Frank is a football guy. If people don't know who Julio Frank is, go pull up his resume. The president of the University of Miami is a football guy, right? Let's stop reading Facebook let's stop reading Facebooks and just do pre Donna Shalala. I mean, just do Donna Shalala, post Donna Shalala and pre Donna Shalala. Let's do those 2 things. Okay, do those 2 things. Post Donna Shalala, he hired Al Golden. I think that was his only hire, was Al Golden. Damn. Right? And when he hired Al Golden, ESPN was in an uproar because they said Al Golden's the next great thing. Did ESPN didn't say that? Did ESPN did or did not ESPN say that?
They said that.
Another thing was Nick Saban said Al Golden. He feared Al Golden because and just think about this here. Just think about this. Just think about it. If Al Golden, first off, Al Golden never took 3 ass whoopings like Manny Diaz took. We kill Al Golden. He's never given up 700 yards. A Mark D'Onofrio defense never gave up 700 yards rushing. Say whatever you want to say. A Mark D'Onofrio defense never gave up 700 yards rushing. Whatever you want to say, a Mark D'Onofrio defense has never given up 700 yards rushing. No matter,
but you know what?
No matter, and I did say I wasn't gonna bring up the hate no more. I'm gonna bring it up. We got 49 liking, 49 watching, 49 likes, and 19 dislikes. So that lets you know that people just came in to see me and dislike and then came out. So this is why I say I love me, because if you got that much time on your hands, you should be spending time with your wives and kids instead of coming on here dislike me. Spend time with your wives and kids.
Can I do it? Can I do it for you right back?
Well, and I'm the deacon. He the pastor. I'm the deacon. I can't be no pastor. I curse too damn much. But
you know what?
Let me finish. Let me finish. Exactly. Al Golden wanted. They wanted Al Golden to go to Penn State.
Take it as Penn State.
No, I'm just saying. But no, when we got him, he was the hottest coach. He was the hottest free agent coach on the market when we got him. It's not like I'm lying. And then when he got here, right, he got thrown under the bus, right? All this shit that happened, he couldn't recruit because of, and he still had top 25 recruiting.
Yeah.
Still had him. And it wasn't.
Was the sanctions?
With the sanctions. Still brought in better players than we brought in under Manny Diaz and Mark Richt. With the sanctions. Right? So I'm being, see, people don't like me for being real. People don't like me for speaking facts, but I'm speaking facts. We never got our ass beat as bad as we got our ass beat, and we basically had a 10-win. I think we did have a 10-win season or 9-win season under Al Golden. The only question about Al Golden, the only thing I disliked about Al Golden was he would not fire his brother-in-law, Martin D'Onofrio, who still did not give up as many fucking yards as Manny Diaz defense gave up to no team in the history of this. Not just that, our offense was way better with Al Golden than it's been under Mark Richt or Manny Diaz. Let's be honest.
The only thing is, man, Lamar Jackson was supposed to be a hurricane. He was supposed to be a king.
How many canes? We missed out on canes right now.
Yeah, I know. Man, Teddy Bridgewater, Lamar Jackson.
We missed out on canes right now. We missed out on canes right now. And Al Golden had first round picks. Somebody just help me. So right now, really, who's better right now?
Damn.
We weren't getting Amari Cooper with them sanctions, bro. We weren't getting Teddy Bridgewater with those sanctions. We weren't getting Amari Cooper with those sanctions. We weren't getting Delvin Cook with those sanctions. We were under sanctions. Damn. Those guys were not coming there. So you just think about what he did. What he did under sanctions is better than what than what Manny Diaz is doing without sanctions.
Right.
And these are facts. These aren't opinions, these are facts. Like, I'm just being honest. So, and I'm not saying that I want Al Golden back. These aren't the things I'm saying. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is if we really delve into it and we really pay attention to what's going on, like, and we keep talking about firing Blake James. Like, there is really no reason to fire Blake James. What has he not done? He gave y'all everybody y'all wanted. Who he ain't gave you that you wanted? I'm talking about as a mass.
All right.
How many coaches was available when Manny Diaz got hired? When Manny got hired, how many coaches was everybody can say how many coaches was available? There were no coaches available. Wasn't had already taken a job at Oregon. Mario Cristobal was at Oregon. Cristobal was already at Oregon. He was already at Oregon. This is his third year, or he was already hired at Oregon. He was already at Oregon. Cristobal was already at Oregon. He was already at Oregon. I wanted him to replace I wanted Cristobal, or my two picks was Mike Leach and Cristobal when Mark Richt got hired.
Mark Richt was the one to put himself in the shelf.
That's when Cristobal was available. When Mark Richt got hired is when Cristobal was available. That's when Cristobal was available. When Mark Richt got hired.
We missed out.
Let's be real. That's when Cristobal was available. He should have got. I'm not understanding what you're talking about, Wayne. He should have got that job, though he applied and didn't get. What job are you talking about? I'm not knowing what job you're talking about. You gotta explain what job you're talking about, because I have no idea what job you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know what job you're talking about. You have to explain to me. What you can't do with me, because I'm hooked on phonics. So what you can't do with me is you can't just say something and not spell it all the way out.
How's Teddy Kane doing?
He said Teddy Kane. I ain't got his chain on, so he don't want to make no appearance because I took his chain off because it didn't fit right. He mad at me, man. After North Carolina game, did James should have quit? Why Blake James should have quit? Why should have? I'm not quitting. You quit your job. I bet you I ain't quit my job.
But we got to pay these coaches more money, man.
Why would we bring Cristobal in when everybody already wanted Manny Diaz and Cristobal was Nike was giving Cristobal the bag?
Thank you. A lot of people don't know that, Joe. A lot of people don't know that.
Phil Knight owns Oregon.
Thank you.
We weren't about to. We would have had to try to match his salary, which is a high salary, like $5 million plus payout. Like
Thank you.
4 years. No
and
way.
I've been telling some people that, man.
I'm making
Nike running things.
I'm making it make sense. We couldn't have brought in Cristobal. Shit, Alabama couldn't have brought in Cristobal. Do y'all not realize? I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it down for you.
Please break it down.
I'm gonna break it down for you in layman's terms. The University of Texas offered Nick Saban $9 million a year and offered to take over his contract at Alabama.
Okay.
And Alabama's only paying him $5-6 million a year. You know what Nick Saban did? He turned it down because he likes where he's at. Miami ain't got that kind of money, bro. Miami ain't got Texas money. Miami ain't got. Alabama, put it. Now I'm gonna break it down for you. Alabama ain't got that type of money. Alabama couldn't afford it. Nick Saban took a pay cut. Oh, Adidas does have Nike money. Adidas might have more money than Nike because see, Nike's over here. You go over in Europe, Adidas takes over. So Adidas does have that kind of money. But the difference is Oregon is owned by Nike. He's their number one booster.
A lot of people don't know that, Zoe. A lot of people don't know that. Go ahead, preach, Zoe.
Phil Knight went to Nike. Phil Knight went to Oregon, graduated from Oregon. Okay, he stole that swoop from another kid that went to Oregon and graduated from Oregon. They stole the swoop from the young man, okay? But he's their biggest booster. Okay, you look at Phil Knight, you look at Oregon facilities. Them motherfuckers thing open, they garage remote control. Man, I don't even want to go look at Oregon facilities. They got the best facilities I've ever seen in my life. Their facilities better than pro facilities. Okay. Manny contract from Temple. Wayne, are you seriously comparing Manny's contract from Temple to Oregon's contract with Mario Cristobal? Wayne, you cannot do that, Wayne. You cannot compare Temple paying a coach to Oregon paying a coach. That's like you telling me that you're gonna compare your Gremlin to a Maybach. You compare. Remember that car, the Gremlin. Remember those cars, the AMC Gremlin. You remember that car, the AMC Gremlin?
I don't remember that.
You know, I do something different from you. I'll do something different for you. It's like comparing a Pinto to a Maybach.
Okay, got it.
Okay. It's like comparing a Pinto to a Maybach. You not stating fact. No, you stating your type of facts, Wayne. So you stating your type of facts. Well, you cannot tell me that Miami was going to outbid Oregon. Alabama can't outbid Oregon. It's only a couple schools in the nation that can outbid Oregon. Notre Dame could outbid Oregon. Texas could outbid Oregon. That's probably it, really. USC.
The fact is that Zoe is right.
USC,
Oregon, Nike runs Oregon, and that's the truth.
But see, we had Cristobal for a week, but that was before the Mark Richt hire. That was before the Mark Richt hire. $19 million buyout. Oh my God. and then you gotta hire him. And then you gotta hire him.
Woo!
And then you have to hire him. Oh my God, 19 million?
You can stay there, man. We cool.
19 million.
You can stay there. We cool.
Let's be real with ourselves, man. Let's be real with ourselves. Like 19 million?
19 million.
How many pair of cleats is that?
That's a lot of damn dough.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
It's not too many teams that will win in a bidding war against Oregon, bro.
Thank you.
Like that's they got Phil Knight money. And Phil Knight got more money than Michael Jordan. Phil Knight. Put it away. Phil Knight get paid from Mike. Mike don't get paid from Phil. Like, come on. Like, serious.
Ooh, that's a lot of dough.
Like I said, Cristobal contract is $27 million plus a $19 million buyout. Don't ask me about Cristobal no more. Stop asking me about why we didn't go after Cristobal. Was I not saying this before? Wasn't I saying this when everybody said I want Cristobal? I said I want him too. We can't afford him. FSU outbid. Oregon gave Willis. I'm about to say something. That was a slave trade.
No. Ooh.
Shit.
Ooh.
They gave my Uncle Drunker Willie away. Man, we don't want him. I say he's a peanut. He's a peanuts in a bag of chips. He's a boy of peanuts. Wiggy is a boy of peanuts in a bag of chips. No, I did not want Butch Davis. I did not want Butch Davis. I still don't want Butch Hurricane Millie. I still don't want Butch. I still don't want Butch, man. I still don't want Butch at all. Not even a little bit. I don't want Butch, man. Nope. You know, I'm serious, man. Yeah, the whole Coastal Conference could have, if the whole Coastal Conference would have said, yo, we gonna help Miami out. So all of us going to donate Duke and North Carolina, yeah, we could have got them there. It could have got them then. How many years are y'all giving Miami to win the ACC? All right, see, I love when people say Miami had won ACC. We've been in ACC. Miami been on probation since 2012. 2011, 2012. That's how long Miami been on probation. So let's talk about that. And they just got on probation. They just got on probation 2 years ago. So let's really talk about it. Let's really talk about it. Al Golden forfeited two bowl games. Let's really talk about it. I believe and then you got Trevor Lawrence and Clemson, and they were on the rise. I don't know how many years. I can tell you this right here. When Manny Diaz learned how to become a man, Trevor says 5 years. Junior's just laughing at me. Somebody else said 2 years. Somebody said 2 years. I don't know who said 2 years, but I can't remember. Somebody said 2 years. Trevor got 5. Somebody said 2.
Well, our defensive line gonna be looking very young.
It doesn't mind the age of the defensive line. It's the development. It's the development. We don't develop. So I don't care about defensive line. We don't develop. Let me see. I can't give an honest answer on that. I can't give an honest answer. And the reason why I can't give an honest answer is because I'm gonna say it. I don't trust in Manny Diaz no more. I don't trust in Manny Diaz.
That's the least of the trust. I don't trust Blake Baker and his defense.
No, the least of the trust is Manny Diaz. That's the least of the trust. Y'all keep saying Blake Baker and his defense. Nobody. I keep telling y'all, go listen to what Matt Brown said. That is the exact same defense that Manny played when they played against BYU. When Texas gave up 600 yards, when Texas gave up 600 yards rushing, 600 and some yards rushing with Manny Diaz. People go look at what Manny Diaz. The last game that Manny Diaz coached at Texas, he got fired after that game. He gave up over 600 yards rushing to BYU, Texas. He gave up over 600 yards rushing to BYU. So Manny has 2 times on his record where he was a part of a defensive coaching staff. He's given up 600 and 700 yards. So I don't trust in Manny. Listen, Manny is using Blake Baker as a scapegoat. Okay. I'm not defending Blake Baker. I'm not defending Blake Baker. I'm not defending Blake Baker. Did I not say they can fire Blake Baker today and I'll be okay? Didn't I say that last week? And I said,
you did.
I said
that.
How many times this week?
Said that.
So I've said they can fire Blake Baker all they want to. As I told them, I want them to fire Blake. I've said it. I want them to fire Blake. So we can see. So we can truly see. I'm not defending Blake. I'm putting out facts, Mobster. Okay, I'm putting out facts. I don't understand how I could put out facts and people don't understand the facts that I put out. Like I'm giving you a straight up fact. It's not about me defending Blake. It's that you guys make excuses for Manny. And I'm the one who wanted Manny. I never wanted Blake. I wanted Manny. But I know how it is to be a person that is that is being used as a scapegoat. I get used as a scapegoat every time I come on YouTube. My homeboy, that's my dog. Like I said, that is my homeboy. Y'all see, I don't understand that me and Uncle Lou talk off the phone. People don't understand that me and Uncle Lou talk off air. That's how many times I tell you that's my homeboy. Me and Uncle Lou cool. Uncle Lou will tell you he'll start a beef with me, and I'll respond to it, and everybody will blame me. I'm the scapegoat on that. If I don't respond, it's cool. But if I do respond, it's not okay. But I just respond in all fun. Now, last year when it got personal, and like I said, I don't know if he gave out my number or not, and I told him I apologize for that. You know what I'm saying? But my number got out. You know what I'm saying? And it got personal, and all the phone calls started coming in. Nigga this, nigga that. And it
Who gave out your phone number, man?
I don't know. I still don't know to this day. But my phone number got given out. And some things that happened. But we got me and Uncle Lou got past that. Me and Uncle Lou talk all the time. We talk on the phone. He still has my phone number now. So if I didn't trust him, I wouldn't give him my new number. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
He has my new number. But I'm used as a scapegoat. Tatiana, I'm gonna slap fire at you. I promise you. And you already know what I'm talking about. Or you already know what I'm talking about. Everybody's talking about I defend Blake. Why all y'all defending Manny? I'm the one wanting Manny. Why all y'all defending Manny? Yeah, you did. You defend all y'all defending Manny. All y'all defending Manny. Instead of just letting him own it. The only one in this chat that went at Manny is JP. JP, the only one in the chat that didn't want Manny from day one. The players are average. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. The players are average. Yep, you defending Manny. I'm not saying it's Manny, but maybe the players are just average. No, you defending Manny. Don't see the difference between me and a lot of people is I'm not going to go here to get here so I can get here and then get back up here. I'm just gonna go straight up to the top. Okay. Listen to me, man. You defending Manny. That's a G. A G. A G. That's a defend Manny comment. That's a defend Manny comment, G. That's a defend Manny comment. That's a defend Manny comment. The players are not. How do players average, but they top 25 every year? Why are we the only team with top 25 players when our players are just average? Why is everybody so excited about this recruiting staff? I mean, by the recruiting classes, but our players are just average. Why is that? Why answer that question for me, Kelsey? Why is it that our players are average all the time?
Our players not average. Our players are never average. Period. Our players are never average.
It's all good. I'm answering. It's all good, man. I don't care how my number got out. It's all good.
Big guy. It's just the fact that our coaching staff, there's something wrong with our coaching staff. And Manny's to blame.
I keep telling people we got 4 or 5 star players with 2, 3-star coaches, with 1, 2-star coaches.
That's real.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank Desmond. Desmond just said it for me. Desmond said, all them damn 4 stars we got, and Manny not in charge of recruiting his defense for 5 years. That's what I'm like, serious. What are we talking about? Average players. No, our coaching staff is below average. That's what it is.
That's what it is.
That's exactly what it is, man. No development, no nothing. I'm gonna give you guys a prime example. Remember when Texas A&M was getting all them 4-star recruits? Remember they was getting all them 4-star recruits, right? And remember that? Remember that Kelsey? Remember Texas A&M was getting all them 4 or 5-star recruits?
I believe so. Yeah.
And Summerlin, Jim Summerlin, damn name is Summerlin, whatever the first name is. He couldn't get them guys to play worth of shit. And them guys was quitting on him and all that shit. It took Jimbo Fisher 2 years
To turn things around.
It took Jimbo with them same players, with them same mother freaking players. It took Jimbo 2 years. It took Jimbo 2 years. It took Jimbo 2 years. He really said, "Oh, someone gave my number." Hey, Hosen was gonna kick your ass for that one. Hey, Hosen was gonna kick your ass. Hosen was gonna kick your ass for that one, man.
So Zoe, who's all right? The question is, who would you want for defensive coordinator?
I don't you.
We need a new linebacker coach. We need some things.
You know why we still not winning? Because we hire average coaches. G. Carson.
That's true.
We hire below average. Like I said, we hired 2-star coaches to coach 4 or 5-star players. Period. That's what we do. Y'all act like Mark Richt was something. Mark Richt wasn't shit.
No, he was sorry.
Oh my God, he was.
Why did UGA got rid of him, guys? Come on, think about it.
I said it before he got fired from Georgia. I know he's gonna get fired. I said it before the Georgia fans was gonna get fired. I said I know he's gonna get fired, and I hope he don't come to Miami. And I'd be damn. I talked it to existence. I take Jimbo today, but we ain't got Texas A&M money, homie. We ain't got A&M money. We ain't got A&M money. Shit. Can't outbid no damn Texas A&M. I wish we would have got Jimbo, though. I don't know who I would get. Hey, Clarissa, how you doing? I don't know who I would get as a defensive coordinator.
What about that guy named T. Rob?
We need
from University of South Carolina.
No, hell no. If you coach at South Carolina, I don't want you nowhere near my kids. We need new coaches on the defensive side of the ball. You know what I would do? I would probably hire. Y'all think I'm playing? Y'all think I'm dead serious? I'm dead serious. Y'all might think I'm playing. I'm dead ass serious. I'm talking about no joke, dead serious. I would probably hire every coach from St. Thomas Aquinas to coach our team. Those high school coaches would do a better job. I can promise you. I'm dead serious. I'm dead ass. Yeah, Coach Mark Richt would have been there we go. That would have been a good consultant. Well, no, not at the time, because he would have consulted that we hired his son as office coordinator.
Yeah, that sucked. Yes, that'll suck.
Yes, coaches would make Mike Harley do extra stuff after practice. Yes, they would. Because, see, this is why I can't wait till Charles Pharms come on here. Oh, my God. This is why I can't wait till Charles come on here. Because Charles I'm going to tell you what Charles told me, because Charles told me I could say it. Charles told me back in them days when they played. Charles told me back in the days when he played, the coaches stayed after with the players. And he said they didn't do that in the pros, but when he was in college, the coaches stayed after work with the players. The positions coaches stayed after practice with the players. So yes, Aaron Frazier. Yes, Yes, that's me answering your question for you. And Charles will answer for you the next day. I've been getting the dislikes like this for the past 3 or 4 broadcasts. I think it's a bunch of Georgia people. Rick was underachiever. He was an underachiever at Georgia. Rick brought in top recruiting classes at UGA. Couldn't win when it mattered. The same thing with Kirby Smart. They're living it over again with Kirby Smart. They're living it over again with Kirby Smart. Mike Burrows. Damn, so I'm for real. I would take the whole. Everybody laughing at me because of that. Because I said I take the St. Thomas Aquinas class, man. It got Chris Carter on his staff. The way they got Chris Carter on their staff. So this dude gets the man of the year. Like I learned, man, without haters, you can't be great without haters, man. I mean, you look, I got 65 in the chat and 19 dislikes. That lets you know right there, and 59 likes. That lets you know right there that people clicked on just to dislike and clicked off. You know why? I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm the only one with the balls enough to attack teams that attack us. So I get the same hate that Jerome Brown them got. I'm the one with the balls enough. If Uncle Lou says something about Miami, I'm going to attack Uncle Lou. Now, I have to realize this here too. A lot of Uncle Lou fans have mental disabilities. Most of them don't get jobs and get checks every week. Like, serious. A lot of his fans are really mentally unstable. Those boys really will 10-4 on their hand. We do this every year about football team. It's the coaches, but one thing I know, we don't have elite players. You don't know that. You don't know that, G. Carson.
We got elite players, man.
G. Carson, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna do you a favor because all I do is every time you come in here, this is what you talk shit about players. You probably are one of those coaches that lost a lot and then blame the players for it. So what I'm gonna do for you is I'll put the stream key in the chat. I'll put the stream key in the chat just for you. Come. I promise you, I will be quiet for the first 2 minutes. I will shut my mouth for 2 minutes. I'll let you come in and explain yourself. I just put the stream key in the chat. I want you to come in and I promise you, I will take my microphone. I can't take my headphones off. I gotta hear you, but I will be quiet for 2 minutes. I will set my timer and be quiet for 2 minutes because you destroy kids more than most people I know. It's coaching, bruh. It's coaching. We go through it year in and year out because we keep hiring B school. We keep hiring B team coaches to coach varsity football. You know, and you know I'm explaining to you what B team is because you might not understand what B team is. B team is all freshmen. All freshmen. You only could be a freshman to play B team, and then JV goes from you could be a freshman or sophomore or junior or senior to play JV. And then you can be all three to play varsity. But B team, you have to be a freshman. We have freshman coaches. Period. Now I just put in a stream key for you. I promise you I'll be quiet for 2 minutes. If you click in, I promise you I will give you 2 whole minutes to talk. And I won't say a word. Wrong after being called out. Harley had great games against Virginia. Harley posted, thank you. Harley post-game interview said this was his first time at Miami in 4 years of working out extra after practice. I can agree with that, but he didn't work out extra with the players. He worked out extra with De'Aaron King. Because De'Aaron King, with the coaches, he worked out with De'Aaron King. Oh, Victoria leaving? Bye, Victoria. Love you, baby girl. I'll be at that graduation. He played with De'Aaron King. We don't want to hire. First of all, Warren Sapp won't wear Adidas, so we can't hire him because he won't wear Adidas. So we can't hire him. He can't be on the sideline wearing Nike. So he already disclosed. I don't want to hire all these former players. I want to hire coaches. Gregory Carson is disconnected. Come on in, man. Get your phone together. Get your phone together. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. I'm not gonna say a word. I'm gonna sit back and steam for 2 minutes. I know you're gonna make. I know you're gonna make me boil.
You gonna sit back and what?
Steam. So the coaches only get 20 hours a week per NCAA rules. It's up to the kids. I listen. Do you think the coaches take that whole 20 hours a week? That's 5 hours a day. They are not spending 5 hours a day. 4 hours. That's 4 hours a day. They're not spending 4 hours a day. They're not spending 4 hours a day. Every one of these coaches are not spending 4 hours a day with these kids. I can bet you that. Every coach is not spending 4 hours a day with these kids. That's facts. That's facts. Go ahead, G. Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. I ain't gonna say nothing. With my phone, I need to clock this. As soon as you finish talking, man, we gonna go at it. But I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. With my phone, you know, on my phone now. Go ahead, yo. Gotta go. I'm listening. G. Gregory. Because Georgia fans come in and they dislike my videos. They just come in to dislike my videos. Hey, Gregory.
Yes.
I'm listening. I'm gonna give you
Hello?
2 minutes. I'm listening. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. Then I'm gonna destroy you. Yeah. I want you to stay on here for this ass kicking I'm about to give you now. Once I give you 2 minutes, don't run from it. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Go on. What's good, bro?
What's going on, man? How y'all doing today?
We good. We good.
I'm
man.
good, man. I'm good. I'm just want to listen to you.
No, I get what y'all saying, man, about the coaches. They ain't that good either. But the point I'm getting at is, for the last 15 years, we've been talking about how bad the coaches is, but nobody never say nothing about how the average the players is.
Explain to me.
I ain't trying to disrespect nobody, nobody kids.
Explain average though.
I ain't trying to disrespect nobody kids, but
explain average, because it seems like when they go to other teams, they go to
like, all right, the point. Well, yeah, that's kind of true, but that's only maybe a handful of players. You saying maybe 3 or 4 players here and there, but if you say, all right, teams that's good like Florida, I can't maybe 4 or 5 players on our team, on our roster, that'll go to Florida and start right now. And I thought maybe it might not even be 4 players, maybe 3. Because Jordan ain't going to Florida to start. King ain't starting at Florida. None of our running backs ain't starting at Florida. None of our linemen ain't starting at Florida. Nobody in our secondary ain't starting at Florida. None of our linebackers ain't starting at Florida. And maybe Phillips and Roche, but that's about it. None of our receivers ain't better than nobody on Florida roster.
Ooh.
Kelsey, I'm gonna mute you. Kelsey, I'm gonna mute
you. I mean, if you
let it go. Let him talk, Kelsey. Let him rock.
And if you want to, just throw me out of team, and I explain to you how, you know what I'm saying, what the point I'm trying to get at.
You don't have to explain to him.
But on the other hand too, I don't think none of our coaches on our team can go to Florida and is better than any coaches at Florida.
Bubba Bolden wouldn't start at Florida.
No, he's not better than Sean Davis, I don't think. I'm just saying, it's a toss-up.
Jalen Phillips wouldn't start at Florida.
Phillips might start.
I just named you 2 that you didn't name.
That's why I said it's a handful of players. You might say
it's more than a handful of players. But keep going.
Yeah, I'm saying, all right, like, you know what I'm saying. But Florida's a what? An 8-3 team. They, you know what I'm saying. But Miami, they in the same. They might well say they're in the same boat. But
I'm about to kill you. Like I'm about to kill your whole argument.
Like you were saying last night.
I gave you more than 2, so I'm gonna kill your whole argument. Even if you agree with what I said last night, I gave you more than 2 minutes, and I'm gonna kill your whole argument. Guess what Florida got that Miami don't have?
What?
Division I 4 5-star coaches.
Yeah,
Done.
that's what
Done.
I'm saying.
Over with. Done.
If
Over with.
no, I'm
Done.
saying if
No, over with. Done. They don't have a coach from Tulane. They don't have a coach from SMU. They don't have a coach from Georgia Southern Tech / high school, middle school. They don't have those coaches. They have all Division I top tier coaches to coach these kids up to be great. That's what they have. That so that's why I let you rock. This is why I was letting you rock. That's why I was, because I knew for a fact I was about to K-shine you. I knew for a fact I was about to URL you, because the one thing that you did not mention from all those coaching staffs you talking about in the past with Al Golden and Martin Rick and Manny Diaz, bro, none of them brought in coaches. None of them brought in assistants. Florida has a group of assistant coaches that are either former NCAA Division I coaches for Power 5 conferences, or been coaching with nothing but Arkansas and Alabamas and Georgias and Floridas and Tennessees. We brought in coaches that coach SMU. Like I said, we have 3, 4, 5-star players with 1-star coaches. You know what Florida got? Florida got 3, 4, 5-star players with 4 or 5-star coaches.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Don't start. Ain't no thing. There is no thing. There is no thing. This is facts. It takes men to lead children. It takes men to lead men. It takes men. You can't just take some soldiers out there without men who know how to lead. We have coaches that don't know how to lead, bruh. This is what we have. This is what we have. This is facts. This is what we have. So you blaming these kids that's coming out of high school that aren't even being taught. They're not being developed at all. If they come into Miami, they better have already been developed by their high school coaches, because they're not going to get any development in college. And we blame them. But they come to college to be developed. Checkmate. 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 Checkmate.
Damn, you got him. Damn, you got him off the damn chat.
Checkmate. This is why I let him rock. This is why I let him rock.
You bet. Hey, Zoe, you better off saying Dave Chappelle won. Dave Chappelle saying game blouses.
That's a checkmate. That's a checkmate. Like, it's a checkmate.
Oh, he's back. He's back. He
got his muted though. It's a checkmate.
Okay.
Now you wouldn't hire a supervisor to be a CEO.
No.
You got to at least be a manager first. I know I couldn't run my company, even though I can call the CEO of my company right now.
Hello.
I swear to you, I'm listening. I can call the CEO.
I hear you. We hear you, man.
I can call the CEO of my company right now. I promise you. And me and Pat Hook get along very fine. I can call him right now, and me and him argue sometimes. I cannot do the job that he does. Even though I argue with him, even though I might say this and that, and I might disagree with him on something, I cannot do the job that he does. I'm man enough. I'm not mentally man enough. You feel what I'm saying? I can't do the job that he does. That shit is hard. Yeah. I checkmate you, man. You can't win.
I get the point you trying to say about the coaches, but we've been talking about the coaches for years. It's always the coaches.
That's what it is, because we keep hiring 2-star coaches. You're not going to get around that. We keep hiring 2-star coaches. You cannot get around. It does not. Listen. I'm not going to allow you unless you can say, okay, name me some 4 or 5-star coaches that we had. I'm gonna put it on coaches, because we don't have any. Okay, think about it. We had a fucking offensive coordinator that was Rex Ryan's water boy, coffee boy, calling plays at Miami, and John Rick. Manny Diaz got fired. You laughing? I'm being real. I'm being dead serious. We had nobody with no experience. The assistant offensive fucking coordinator was the running back coach. What's his name? Fucking he came to South Carolina. He left Georgia. He left game with Georgia.
Thomas Brown.
Thomas Brown was never even looked at a fucking playbook, but he the assistant offensive coordinator.
But hold on, but is Thomas Brown good? Is Thomas Brown a good coach? Because he's in the NFL now.
Is he a good? Listen, I'm a good worker. I'm one of the best welders in the world. I don't mean I'm a CEO. That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's not an offensive coordinator. He's not. He's not.
He got an offensive coordinator, but he's not a running back coach in the NFL.
He's not. So why put him at offensive coordinator in college?
No, because
that's what his title was. That's what his title was.
When Thomas Brown was at UM, he wasn't a bad running back coach because all the running
backs. That's not what I'm
saying.
You're missing my point. He was
a
not
good coach.
You're not. Oh my God, he's missing my point. Why are you missing my point? Oh my God, you're missing.
But he ain't no good. He ain't no offensive coordinator.
Was he? Yes, he was considered. His title at UM was offensive coordinator. That's bet me 1,000.
Yeah, I'm saying, but that's.
Oh, why was he offensive?
Why was he offensive coordinator?
Killing me. You killing me.
I don't know why he was
and do you know Mark Richt didn't call plays for his last 8 years at Georgia? He didn't call plays.
Yeah.
And he brought it.
Same thing, like you said. But like you've been saying, that's the same thing. That's the same thing with Kirby. Kirby he's a good recruiter. He got good recruiters. They get good players, but they just treading water because they average.
It's the same thing. Different thing with Miami is Miami has below average coaches.
But
none of our coaches. Name any of our coaches.
Randy was average.
Randy was average, but Randy was definitely average, but he at least coaching the power. Name any of our coaches besides Manny Diaz that coached in Power 5 college football.
Good question.
Name any.
Damn, that's a good question.
Name them.
I can't. Maybe.
I'm waiting.
Did he not coach? He coached at NC State. I mean,
okay, that's it. That's the only one you got out of how many coaches? Like not 10, 11 coaches.
Baker. I mean,
Baker didn't coach Division I.
I'm going through names, but I can't think of nobody that's
you know why you can't
to say all right.
That you just said the perfect word, qualifies. There's no coach on this team qualified to coach these players.
But the thing is too is we talk about Manny right now, but I'm saying for the last since Larry Coker, it's been average.
Listen, don't you ever in your life mention
Larry Coker.
Don't you ever in your life mention Larry Coker in the same breath as Manny Diaz? I'm gonna tell you what.
I'm not saying they're the same player. I'm not saying
you can say he was average or whatever you want to say.
But he was average too. Listen, he was riding Bush Davis' wave.
It don't matter. It don't. You know the difference though. He was average enough to know to say, "I'm not changing up shit. We doing it the
Thank you.
Same way." That's smart.
Yeah,
that's smart.
No,
that's not
average.
That is smart because most coaches have an ego and they say we're going to change this shit up. Larry Coker didn't have an ego. He said, I'm going to do it the exact same way. And if we didn't get robbed at Ohio State, he would have 2 national championships instead of 1. He was smart. Right, if I see something working, why would you change something that's working?
There's no saying, Joe. There's no saying. If it's not broken,
if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Thank you.
But so what did the program go off the rails at?
The program went off the rail in the end of Larry Coker's career when he started trying to get. Because we weren't going after stars like you saying going after stars. We weren't going after stars back then.
03?
But no, but yeah. Listen. He started.
03 when it went off the rail.
Are you going to let me answer the question, or are you going to keep asking it? You either gonna let me answer it or you're not gonna let me answer it. One or the other.
Nah, man, you good. Yeah, you good. Go ahead.
All right. Larry Coker started going after these 5-star, nothing but 5-star players. Right? He wasn't going after talent no more. He started going after just 5-star. He started chasing stars instead of watching film.
Right.
That's when we went off the rail. Another reason we went off the rail is because when we hired Randy Shannon, people like to blame Randy Shannon. Randy Shannon was trying to get See, people don't get. He was trying to get rid of Nevin Shapiro, and Dallas Shalata wanted.
Yeah,
Nevin
he
Shapiro.
sure.
See, Randy was spending more time trying to get rid of Nevin Shapiro than he was trying to coach the team because he knew Nevin Shapiro was hurting these kids. All right. He knew Nevin Shapiro was hurting these kids. So he was trying to get rid of Nevin Shapiro. And then the Nevin Shapiro shit happened in 2000. It came up in 2009. Everything came out in 2011, 2012, the same year that it might have been 2010 that it came out. And we went on probation. We went on probation ever since. So we've been on probation. We was on probation from 2000 to Mark Richt's last year. From Al Golden's first year. From Al Golden's first year to Mark Richt's last year, we was on probation. That's damn near a decade.
Yeah.
So all of that has everything to do with it. And that's when it was the perfect storm, because when we went on probation was when Nick Saban took the job at Alabama and he started flying helicopters to Miami, landing on St. Thomas Aquinas, and taking all of the talent that we were getting. He planted roots in Miami and you know what he said? He said he was afraid of Al Golden. You know what? Right. You know why he said he was afraid of Al Golden? This is what Nick Saban said, because he's seen Al Golden starting to plant roots back into Miami. Because just look at the recruiting class that Al Golden's bringing in. He got a top 8 recruiting class. Remember that? He just didn't have the coaches to coach them. Those same players that was going to Alabama and shit, bro. Those same players that was going to Alabama would have been coming to Miami with this coaching, and we'll be having the same problem. You know what the only difference would be? You would be saying our players are average. Do you not remember? I'm gonna tell you the difference between a great coach and between great coaches, good coaches and great coaches, and then below average coaches like we have. Nick Saban knew that there was a problem. He knew that he had to score points because they lost. They started losing games to teams like Texas A&M with Johnny Manziel. So I'm gonna give you history. I'm gonna break it down for you. They started losing games to Texas A&M with Johnny Manziel. They started getting blew out in games because they was a strictly defensive team. So what he did was he went and hired Lane Kiffin. The offense got explosive. They won a national championship. Lane Kiffin left. So he went and hired Lane Kiffin's assistant. What's his name? I can't think of his name. I can't think of Lane Kiffin. He's there right now. Right now. Sarkisian. That was Lane Kiffin's assistant. That was Lane Kiffin's assistant.
They done him wrong at UW. Okay, University of Washington done him wrong.
Yeah, exactly. But that was Lane Kiffin's assistant, right? And he was a powerhouse offensive play caller. So what he did was they went and got a powerhouse offensive play caller who knows how to teach offense, who knows how to not just run the ball but pass the ball. You look at the play designs that Alabama offense play design compared to Miami. Look at the designs of the plays. Look at how they get their running. When their wide receivers can't get open, they find plays to get their running back open. Did you see the game against Florida? Did you see that running back? He got into the Heisman Trophy race just because of that game. When do you see that coaching at Miami?
Yeah, all that's I agree with you saying. I agree with you saying about. I agree with what you're saying about coaches. What I'm saying too is those players don't. When I go to the games and I look at those players on the field,
I go to all the games.
I'm like, damn.
You see them season?
We ain't gonna get into that now, though. We ain't gonna get into that. We ain't gonna get into that. Who go to games? Who don't go to games? I go to games too.
Me too.
But what I'm saying is when you look at when you go to the game and you look on the field, you look at a player like when I went to the North Carolina game. I look at those North Carolina players. They don't look like our players.
They don't look like our players because they coaches, because they got Mac Brown. Mac Brown got a whole bunch of coaches on his team that coached Division I. He didn't have you know what he did? He pulled their pants down. He took his belt off. He said, "I'm gonna show you guys how to coach Division I football because you guys are Division II coaches." That's what Mac Brown did.
I'm not talking about this year. I'm talking about for the last 15
years. It don't matter. You why you keep? I just explained the last 15 years for you. I just explained. You want me? Listen, I'm not going to keep beating the dead horse. I'm not going
Yeah,
to.
I hear what you're saying, but
I just explained the
one
last.
thing,
15
one
years.
thing, one thing you said that I want to ask you about is that when you said when Larry Coker, when the thing fell off the track with Larry Coker, you was like he started recruiting those players that's 4 and 5 star off
Wait a
that
minute.
list or wherever he was finding them at. He wasn't recruiting. He was just taking 4 and 5 stars. And that's the same thing, man. That's the same thing you've been doing for the last 15 years. They ain't finding these players that want to play ball. They find players off these lists that's saying 24/7 saying they 5 stars. They're not 5 stars.
No. I bet you excited about every 4 or 5 star we land.
Nah, because like you said last night, that's like you were saying last night.
Listen,
when you watch trash, you see King, it's a difference.
It
right
is,
wrong.
it
You
is,
say it's a difference.
it
I
is
ain't
a
saying King ain't better, but it's different. It's a different type of player.
But you know what? And the main difference I said was what? Height.
Yeah, the height.
He can see.
Yeah, that's like you saying
You know
about
what I
our
mean?
receivers. Like our receivers. I don't see none of our receivers that 6'3", 6'4", that can go and get no balls. They can catch go and catch no balls.
We don't have, but you know about no. About it. This is why I'm gonna kill you at. This is why I'm gonna kill you at. There were the last 4 games of the season. Reverend Jordan and Mallory was healthy together. They was healthy together. Why wasn't he playing both of them? Huh?
Because what I noticed is that I feel like they catered to Jordan before they catered to Mallory. They don't know how to put both of them together, but they catered to Jordan.
So who was that? The players or the coaches?
That's the scheme they run. That's the scheme they run.
No. Big guy. Zoe is proving the point.
God, he just said
he's proving the point.
In his opinion, they catered to Jordan. He didn't say nothing about scheme. I said, why they didn't play the two together? You said
Zoe's proving the point, big guy.
You said because they catered to Jordan.
And he said who catered
to
the players.
It's nothing about no scheme.
You know what I'm saying?
It's nothing about, oh my God.
What I'm saying is that
I'm K-shining you. I'm hitting you with the 18 times in the back, step on you, hit you with the back, slap you out, stomp you in your back. I'm K-shining you just like that. Just like that.
But I hear what you're saying about the coach. I understand that, but the thing, what I'm saying is that you telling me Jordan and Mallory ain't on the field at the same time?
That's what I'm telling you.
They on the field at the same time.
They're not on the field at the same time.
I ain't saying not every play, but I'm saying when they on the field at the same time.
They should be every play.
They should be.
Rarely.
I ain't gonna say they shouldn't be.
They rarely.
But what I'm saying is if they put Mallory and Jordan on the field at the same time, and Poe Carney, Williams, whoever receiver they got on the field, we'll be talking about why they ain't throwing the Pope or why they ain't throwing the Wiggins. Because they trying to throw it's on the quarterback to throw the ball to who he want to throw the ball to.
I just heard something. I could tell TC you never played football. I could tell Gregory played football because he actually has some football knowledge. Even though I'm arguing with you, I can tell you've never played football, TC, because before week 1 during training camp, you're never healthy again. There's not one football player that's 100% healthy, homie. Am I wrong about that, Gregory?
You ain't never healthy. You might be 75, maybe 80%, but it's gonna be
you're never 100% healthy, bro. You're never. So your comment means absolutely nothing. And they said that they were both healthy enough the last 4 games to be playing. So I'm trying to figure out what he's talking about, man.
But yeah, it's the coaches. It's the coaches. But they can't tell King who to throw to and who not to throw to. But they can. Yes, they. But if King open, you can't force the ball to him. I mean, if Jordan open, you can't.
Did you see the play designs that Alabama drew up against Florida defense? Did you see them play designs, bro? Did you see how they would? You see how they was getting that running back one-on-one in space with them linebackers? He was killing them.
Yeah,
did you see this? Like these were design plays.
Yeah, because they know they run 3 or 4 wide, and you got 6. They got 6 in the box. So you trying to cover deep, And next thing you know, they get the ball to Harris, and he break one tackle. Ain't nobody touching him for 20 yards because everybody's playing coverage.
They weren't just giving the ball to him though. They was throwing it. They was throwing
him the ball.
They was
It's
throwing
a mismatch.
He and my thing is, so why don't we use those mismatches with Chaney them? Why don't we do things? This is what I'm saying. These are the things that I'm saying, man. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying.
You got a point. You got a point. You got a point. It's the coaching.
And not coaching. Like they don't recognize mismatches. They don't make adjustments. These are things that they don't recognize. And as long as we have 2-star coaches, this is what's gonna be. And we've had 2-star coaches forever. I cannot remember the last time we hired a true coach. I can't remember. I can't remember the last time we hired.
Yeah, you're right. You right. But I will say this though. Last week might be the best other coordinator in 02, 03.
No, he wasn't. I don't think so because we scored more points with the 2 that we had under Al Golden. Am I wrong?
Jared Fish. Yeah, Jared Fish was a good coordinator.
Jared Fish and what was the one before Fish?
Because none of Randy offensive coordinators.
I said both under Al Golden. It was Jared Fish. It was one more under Al Golden. Can anybody tell me?
James Coley.
James Coley. Yep.
James Coley was
both of them did better.
But James Coley's problem was he had a good game plan, but after halftime he wasn't doing nothing.
It wasn't his fault after halftime because Al Golden wanted him to slow down. They wanted him to slow down so the defense wouldn't have to be on the field.
That's what got Al Golden fired, man. Because
exactly
his defense wasn't that good. He should have just kept scoring points.
It wasn't
defense. That's what the Big 12 do. That was the Big 12 do. They scored 40, 50 points a game.
It was a defensive coordinator. It was the defensive coordinator. Because just think about it. We had one of the top scoring offenses in college football when Coley and Fitch was there, right? So remember, I'm gonna sum this up for you. Gregory. I like talking with Gregory. This is fun. This is the first time I had Gregory on. I'm good. You got to come on more, Gregory. You have to come on more.
Man,
that's what this show is about.
I be wanting to, Ben, but when you on, I be at work, man.
All right, well, you gotta let me know. You gotta let me know when you off sometimes, so I can be off when you off, so I can come on. I'm serious because this is fun. All right, remember when we hired Mark Richt, right? The problem wasn't the offense. Remember, the offense was clicking. Remember, what's his name? The quarterback. You got me forgetting the quarterback. What was our quarterback?
Brad Kaya.
Brad Kaya.
Yeah.
He was up for the Heisman that year going into that season. Remember? He was on the Heisman.
He ruined that boy's career.
He was on the Heisman ballot. The offense was not the problem. Remember, the problem was the defense. So they said that we can fix the defense, and Mark Richt can just tune Brad Kaya a little bit. Bro, we got a chance, a real chance. The defense became.
That's what they were saying.
The defense became great, and Mark Richt brought this read option in for Peyton Manning and destroyed the offense.
He ruined Brad Kaya.
He ruined that man.
I will say this. I will say this about Mark Richt. If Mark Richt would have did what Matt Brown doing now, he probably still be the coach. Don't do no coaching. Just come and stand. Do what Bobby Bowden did at the end of his career. Just stood on the sideline. Don't have no headphones on. Just stand there and just look good for the camera. And just hire some good offensive coordinator, good defensive coordinator, and some good position coaches. And he'll still be the coach.
I would hire Bobby Bowden as a consultant right now.
Boy, that'd be the slap. That'd be the slap right FSU's face.
I said as a consultant. Man, you crazy? You don't think I would get in Bobby Bowden's ear? Are you crazy? That's greatness. I know
it is. I didn't say I would slap in a certain program's face.
I would hire him as a coach. I said a consultant to help out Blake James on the football side. I didn't say as an office. I didn't say as no coach or nothing like that. I said consultant in the front office, side by side with Blake James.
Gregory, what do you think of that, man?
I mean, anybody with some football knowledge should be in there. I say that. But Bobby, anybody who ain't really trying to coach, they don't coach before, or they just try,
Not
Who
trying,
wanna
not
be a
trying to
running
take the man, not trying to take the man job. Somebody who just want to give some
So
insight.
yeah, if you gonna say Bobby, you might as well say Howard.
I can
Let
say,
Howard do it.
I can say Howard too. I'm just you mentioned the name Bobby. That's why I said Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby
That's
Howard.
why I said.
You wrote
I would. Oh,
you wrote Howard out there.
no, I'm just saying.
That help the
I would say
fundraising and all that.
I would say Howard Sullenberger too. The only reason I mentioned Bobby is because you mentioned Bobby. That's why I said I would say.
Yeah, Bobby and Howard, they in the same boat, you know.
Yeah, I
They in the
mean,
same boat. That sound,
Okay.
that sounds good.
just somebody with some knowledge of, you know what I'm saying? Because
All them
people,
years of coaching, yeah.
I'm not, because like I said, if people keep saying they want Blake James fired. When Blake James get fired and we can't get no more money, when Blake James get fired and we go to the poorhouse and we go into, hey, Henry Lee, I'm about to bring you back, bro. I got to let what's name in first. No, I'm not saying you. I gotta let 786 in. I mean, not 786. I gotta let Opalaka in before I let you in here. Really, I can't. I'm not gonna.
All right, you want me to step out?
I'm gonna let Gregory out. Hey, Greg, man, nice talking to you, bro. Come back in, man.
I will, man. The next time you on, man.
All right, bro. I appreciate it. I'm gonna
I'll
come
come
on
back
tomorrow.
Hey, Greg, you take it easy, man.
What time you work tomorrow?
All right, yeah, but I'll be good, man.
What time you work tomorrow, Greg?
I'm off at like I'm off at 6 tomorrow.
You off at like 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about what time I'll be coming on. So, hey, oh, come on in. Oh, come on in. I had to finish that conversation with Gregory, man. I had to finish that conversation with Gregory.
I see your points. I see, you know, and he was trying to, you know, kind of dodge it a little, but I seen what you were getting at.
I mean, he has
it's coaches. Everything is about the coach. It sent us back to the coaches. And I see what you were saying.
All this play calling, all this is why I say, man, zip them up. This is why so many people dislike me. This is why Uncle Lou fanboys. This is why Uncle Lou fanboys come in here and give me 21 dislikes, because he's not better than me at this shit. Ain't nobody on YouTube better than me. And people can sit here and break down play calls and all this shit and all that shit. You could talk fundamentals all you want to. Don't talk fundamentals with me. Talk football. Talk fundamentals with me. I guarantee you, Ed Reed not about to sit here and talk fundamentals with nobody. But he no play calling. Don't talk fundamentals with me. That go for anybody. Like I said, the only one in YouTube history to go toe to toe with Cam Underwood. Nobody else.
Okay. Oh,
What's good, Oak?
Opalaka, how you feel, man?
Man, I'm feeling pretty good. How y'all fellas feeling, man, on this blessed day?
I'm blessed, man. I'm zipping them up. I'm on my K-Shine today, man. I'm on my K-Shine.
Me, I'm being entertained by Gregory and Zoe right now. They going at each other, boy. I was like,
boy, that's one thing I do love about this show, boy. You're gonna get some good entertainment, boy.
That's what I'm saying.
I think I 30 them. I think I 30 them, man. I think I 30.
Hey, Zoe.
Every question
you had me going like this, Zoe. You had me going like this. Okay.
NWX, zip them up. NWX, zip them up.
Yeah. When I heard Zoe saying that, talking about some zip them up, I was like, oh boy. He done K-Shine. Zip them up. Oh man, that had me cracking up. Well, that URL, boy.
hey, Opa. I gotta give them Dolphins some credit. I gotta give it to them.
Hey,
last night.
Hey,
we gonna win the Super Bowl, baby. We're gonna win the Super Bowl.
Man, hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, boy. That's I've seen some miracle games, boy, but that one was just really good, man. That Brian Flores doing an amazing job with the cats, man. Because if you could take a defense that was dead last,
right,
and make that defense number one, you got something cooking up, man.
Guess what? With the same players, coaching
with the same. All he did,
coach.
But you know what they said? They said the great thing about him is, and it's not just coaching, it's developing.
But all that to me, all that
always boils down to that.
To me,
because he got players. He got players on that ain't used to playing certain ways and stuff like that, and he had to develop.
To me,
that's
all
what
that,
he did. That's what he did.
To me, all that's in the same thing: coaching them up, developing them up. We saying the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Basically, same thing.
I think Mo Better can't hating on me, man. I thought I 30'd him that last. I thought I 30'd that last battle. He said I got it 2-1. I thought I 30'd him. I thought he said I got 2-1. Mo Better can you hate me? Mo Better can. I 30'd him, Mo Better. He gave me 2-1. I need to see in the chat. Did I get a 2-1 or I get a 30? I thought I got a 30, man. I thought
I was just doing a little homework, though. Because, so I like to give you good information if I get anything. Because I know, coming on this, you ain't going to put up no nonsense. When you give us information, it's be 100. And if if you guessing, you still going to ask for some help. And if you dead wrong, you going to say you dead wrong. So, I just wanted to go on here and, I was just doing some homework.
I ain't want to last night, but I had to tell you last night you was right. I was wrong. Hey, he brought the facts out. What I said.
Yeah, but check this out. You know what I'm saying? Check this out. This is what I wanted to. I went ahead because we were talking about the rushing game, right? Well, last year we only scored 16 rushing touchdowns. This year we scored 17. And just think about it. We missing what, 2 games?
Yeah.
We missed 2 games. So it's just showing how our offense.
Is that from running backs or total?
That's total.
See, you gotta realize last year our quarterback, how many? Now I can guarantee I them 17 touchdowns. I bet you any amount of money Derrick King.
Everybody that don't ran a touchdown, it came up to 16. And the total rushing yards last year was basically 193. Well, 1931 last year.
I'm not disagreeing with any of that, but they allowed Derrick King he had a lot of design runs. I can guarantee Derrick.
I'm saying total. I'm not saying you just run back.
Oh yeah,
because you wanted me to do total. You need me to do a total.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. But our quarterbacks last year didn't run. Our quarterbacks last year didn't run.
But still, it was still close. Though it's still close because this year with Derrick running, it's only 8 more yards. But like I said, we still missing 2 games. You know what I'm saying? What, 2 games?
That's what I'm saying. But like I said, with Derrick King, I know it's a couple games he had like 70, 80 yards rushing. 60, 70 yards rushing. Then it was close, but I mean, Derrick King made a big difference in that, though. He made a huge difference in that. Like our quarterbacks might have ran for 12 yards all of last year.
Yeah.
For 12, 13
you're saying that count because I told you I didn't count everybody, but this is what everybody ran last year. Dallas had 718 yards. Harris had 594. Burns had 117. Perry had 136. Thomas had 46. Wiggins had 33. Pope had 24. And Harley had 28. Lou Headley had 21. Murphy had 18. Murphy? Oh, the white boy. Okay. Osborne had 16. Peyton, had 7. And your boy Martell had 12. He did? Oh, my God. And it was saying, well, Jordan.
You said Martell?
Yeah, Martell. Like, man, I didn't even want to say that name. But Jay Will had 157. You know what I'm saying? It was the rest of you. Oh, boy, that cat up. I ain't like how Zoe was playing last night with him. Talking about he coming back. Don't made my heart skip a beat when he said that. He's like, boy, look at here. Boy,
hey.
Well, you didn't see how nervous I got when Zoe said that. Man, don't play like, boy, look at here. Don't play like that, man. He talk about anything else but him coming back, bro. That's just as bad. That's just as bad if they went ahead and said, hey, guess who Miami's hired as a defensive coordinator? Mark Offerdorf, whatever his name is.
Oh my
God.
Ooh.
Northville? Some of the Northville?
Oh.
I mean,
yeah.
Has the Northville ever gave up 700 yards rushing?
You know what? No, he didn't. But you know what, Zoe? But think about it, Zoe. He might have didn't give up that much in one game, but how much did he give through the whole season?
Hey, I can't debate.
It was crazy.
I can't.
It was crazy during the Golden era. We could throw up about 30 to 40 points, but guess what? We looking like doggone what's the name? We looking like the Big 12.
So that's his question. That's my question.
Oh, we won. I'm gonna tell you that Nebraska game. The game that really opened my eyes to how I was like, there's a serious problem. It was that Nebraska game when we played them the second year. You know what I'm saying? After they beat us the first year, we came back and beat them the following year, where we jumped out on them like, I think we had like 40-some points. They came all the way back. And that's when I knew we had a defensive problem.
Answer this question.
Because they came all the way back.
I got a question. I got a question for you, Dad. Who would be a better offensive coordinator?
Defense coordinator.
No. I'm asking offensive coordinator. Who would be a better offensive coordinator? I'm talking right now. If you had to choose, would you choose James Coley, Jed Fish, or Rhett Lashley?
I'm thinking Lashley.
So why did we score more points with James Coley and Jed Fish? Why was our offense more productive with James Coley and Jed Fish?
Well, this is 1 year though.
No, Jed Fish only had 1 year.
No. Jed Fish was up under Randy Shannon, bro.
So one of them only had 1 year and they left because they only
Jed Fish left us to go to the NFL.
So did he coach 1 year, 2 years? How many is he? How many years did he coach? How many did he coach offensive coordinator? Because one of them only had. Yeah.
Nah, Jed Fish has been around for a while.
How many years
was he? Coley came from Florida State now.
Okay, how many years did Coley coach? Coley only coached 1 year. Coley only coached 1 year. He coached He coached 1 year because we took him and then Al Golden got fired. We took him and then Al Golden got fired. And then remember everybody like they probably should keep him. He ended up going to Georgia or something like that.
Yeah, because Coley, I remember us taking Coley from Florida State. I remember that.
Yeah.
He came from Oklahoma.
So
we got him. But look what Coley was doing. Coley went deep. I love Coley as an offensive coordinator. Now, if you tell me, you know what I'm saying, if you told me now, Coley was my number one choice offensive coordinator because I wanted to bring him back, man.
No, Jared Fish was under Golden too. Jared Fish was under Whipple.
I think he crossed over. No. Fisher was not he was not up under Shannon. It was his name started with a W.
Whipple.
He one left us to go to that.
Mark Whipple, Mark Whipple.
Name was his name.
Mark Whipple, right?
Whipple.
Yeah, Mark Whipple.
Yeah, him. He was up under Randy Shannon because he left us to go to Jacksonville Jaguars. Matter of fact, his son was a backup quarterback for us, and I remember he put him in the game. His son came in the game and threw an interception. He snatched him right up out of there and chewed his behind out. You ain't gonna make Boy, hey, every kid go watch that. His son came in, he put his son in to play because all the quarterbacks messed up, so he threw him in like that. The first snap, his son went ahead and like threw an interception or threw a bad play. He snatched him out of there real quick. Like, nah.
Overlocker, what you said, grand opening, grand closing? You said grand opening, grand closing?
Yeah, grand opening, grand closing.
Now, Lenore's. You keep saying everybody keeps saying this is Lashley's first year. You got to realize, was it Fitch or Coley only had?
What I mean by
no. I'm answering the question. I'm answering Lenore's. You said because everybody keeps saying the first year. Coley only had 1 year, and he did better in 1 year than way better. Like I said, the year that Coley left, this year I think it was Coley that coached what's the quarterback name? Felicia.
He had 1 year. I thought Coley had 2 years, man. You say one?
I think he had one. It might have been two, but I think he had one. But just hear me out. He had two, though. But if he had two, right? If he had two, he had what's the name? Felicia's son, Brad Kyer, up for the Heisman. Yeah. He had him up for the Heisman. Like our offense was nowhere near the problem. We scored we scored way more points with that offense than we scored both of his years If you say he had 2 years, I bet you both of his years we scored more points with that offense than we scored with this offense this year. I guarantee you, if you would have gave him Brevin Jordan and Will Mallory as the fucking tight ends, bro.
Oh yeah.
Just look at.
I agree.
Just look at we.
Coley, to me, Coley had the better system. I will agree with you on that. Coley had the better system because you know what? Coley always used those tight ends, bro. He was tight end crazy, and he went deep. He went deep, bro, and he worked because it seems like every offensive coordinator came in after Coley. It seems like they don't know how to use those tight ends, bro.
They don't know how to use them. Coley used tight ends to the foot. What was the tight end that got?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look how many tight ends went to the NFL up under Coley.
What was his
now
name?
We can sit up here and say,
what was the one that went to Oakland?
That's the one he sent him. Wilford sent him, and people seem to forget the
tight end early. What's the that went to Clyde Walford? Clyde Walford. Nobody thought Nobody thought Walford was going to be there.
Yeah.
Hurricane Miller agrees with me on this one. Hurricane Miller said Coley had a.
What is that other tech left in 2018? What was his name? With the Cleveland. He was our last first round pick. What's his name? Njoku.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Exactly. Was up under him. Yeah, Njoku was up under him, and Njoku he left early. You know what I'm saying? Because boy, Coley used all his tight ends.
Leonard Hankerson went. Everybody. Leonard Hankerson went. His system was way better. His system was better. His system
was. Yeah, I agree with you on that. His system was better because I thought where
they utilized everybody.
CMR messed everything up is when he got rid of him. He got rid of him and Kevin Beard. He should have never got rid of because Kevin Beard had those receivers not only blocking and playing real good and catching. Kevin Beard's doing a wonderful job with that wide receiver core. You know what I'm saying? And then doggone James Coley had those plays going. But you already know CMR that interview when he said, "Oh, I want to start calling offenses again." And I guess you know he came with that 1993 Charlie Ward offense, like everybody like it's 93. We got Charlie Ward or something. Like man, it was nonsense. But like you said earlier, though, I don't mean to cut y'all. I'm gonna cut off. But this how bad the system came in with CMR was the fact that, like you said, Brad Kyle was a first round draft, bro.
Yep.
He was one of the leading candidates for the Heisman.
Yep.
I don't mean to cut you off. I gotta cut you off. I gotta cut you off. So I'm gonna let you come back. Please, I gotta cut you off.
No. No. I got off. I'll go off.
I'm not cutting you off. No, I got to stop. I got to stop my little bro for a minute. I'm not saying cut you. Because here we go with G Carson again. He said Coley had NFL players. No, he made them fucking NFL players. Don't get 31. Don't get 30. I just 30'd you. I just bodied you. I just 30'd you. Zip them up. Okay, I just zipped you up. Do you want me to zip you back down, pull your dead corpse out the bag, step on you, stab through your knife, in the back of your knife 25 times, zip your ass back up, throw you in the ground, NWX, Harlem, H-Town. That's what you want me to do? You want me to keep zipping?
Opalaka, he going crazy. Didn't he, Opalaka? He went crazy. That went crazy.
He made URL.
Them NFL
battle rapper.
Shit.
Still battle rapper.
Okay.
Hey, Zoe. Hitman Harlem, Zoe. Ball game.
Ball game.
Opalaka. I was telling him, I said, why don't you just do Dave Chappelle? Game. Blouses.
Nah. This URL here, baby. This URL here, baby.
I already know Zoe was over there strapped in.
Strap him in. Bouncing. Twerk. About to get this work. Nobody want to fuck with me on my dirt. Real shit.
I'm strapped in. Tell him though you strapped in. I'll clap to the cobra. Madness. Get him in the moment. Take him down. Kill him with a move.
Make a nigga so gay they start calling him Sonya. You don't want to deal with me, bro. I'm on my URL shit. Stop playing.
But like you were saying, I was saying, the system, we know what the system, where we knew, because I'm like everybody, Zoe done told you 100 times. Zoe was never sold on CMR. He just didn't want him.
Right.
He was never sold on him. But me, I was like, okay, it's alumni. Look at the winning record he had in Georgia and stuff like that. And anything was better for me at the time was better than, I did not hate Al Golden. I hate the fact that he wouldn't fight his brother that was weak and this was tearing us down because he was pulling us some classes. But the problem is he couldn't. Al Golden couldn't keep them boys. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't keep them. He could build. You notice every time Al Golden was here, he always had either number 1, number 2 class. But guess what? When the signing day come and all that, they start decommitting. They started calling us you.
But you know what?
Stuff like that.
But he kept us in the top 20. He kept us in the top.
Yeah, exactly. He kept us in the top 20. Al Golden wasn't the problem. He wasn't the problem.
We never got
his brother-in-law was the problem.
I think we only got
his brother-in-law was the problem.
I think in the history of Miami, we only got one number 1 recruiting class, and that was with Randy Shannon. We got Northwestern kids.
I think we got 2. No, we got 2. We had Bush. No, you're right. We only had 1.
Yeah,
it was Bush. You know what I'm saying? It was Bush. Njoku was up under what's his name, Markley, when he left after the West Virginia game. Okay, but the thing, like I said, the problem is how you take Brad Kaya about to break the Miami Hurricane, which he did break the Miami Hurricane passing record and stuff like that. This man came in as one of not potential Heisman, one of the leading candidates for the Heisman Trophy. This man, bona fide first round draft pick. They talking about he can go number 1 or number 2. Then he goes, you come in here, ruin the man. Just ruin that man.
Thank you.
All the touchdowns.
Thank you.
You ruin that man completely. The way this man leaves as a 4th round pick. As a 4th round pick, nowhere in the Heisman talk. Ruin that man
and now
completely.
He's a filmmaker.
Man, bounced around, and now he out of the doggone league. He acting right now. Mark Richt ruined that man. And still to this day, I say, he ruined that man.
He sure did.
And
I don't
blame Al Golden, but it still fall on, it still fall on you because the simple fact
decide to, preach your allegiance to your brother-in-law that was stinking up the joint instead of those young men. Because you think about it, people say, oh no, we didn't have that good of defensive play. You crazy? Bro, we had a great defensive, players out there. You can pull all them cats. All them cats was good and tight. But the problem is the system that we was playing. You around here playing 10 yards off the ball, 8 yards off the ball. Excuse me, of course they're going to march up and down the field because all we got to do is go 5 before you get to us. 5 and 5, right. What that is. That's the first down every time. You let me call it. You playing 8 yards off. All I got to do is go 4 or 5 yards, and I'm going to get a first down on 2 plays, man. So that's what. So Mark Richt, I'm still upset with him how he did that boy Brad Kaya, because Brad Kaya, man, should have been either a Heisman Trophy winner or a finalist, either top 4 finalists, man. Yes. And that man's supposed to be the number 1. He's supposed to be in the first round. There was no way that man's supposed to go 4th round. That's what I
Hey, is that your son in the background, man? Because look at him. He's in the back. He's behind you, big guy.
Hey, your son behind you. Your son behind you trying to get on camera. What's up, little Oak? Your son behind you trying to get on camera. Let the man on camera, man. That man said he ain't trying to be all held off camera and shit. That man said, look, he said it ain't ball game yet. He said it ain't ball game yet. Look at him. Look at his tongue out.
Hey, Opa, you're right. Opalaka, you're right.
All I'm gonna say,
he did ruin that boy's career.
All I'm gonna say is,
he ruined his career, man.
All I'm gonna say,
he ruined that man's career. There's no ifs or buts about it. He ruined that man's career, man.
I don't even want to talk about it no more. Cause I done touched on this topic like a million times, and every time I think about it, that's why you ain't even see me weigh in on it. Like, you already know how I feel about it. You already know, and I took hell from everybody from that Florida State game when they knocked.
Come on, man. I'm on live. You got to get away from me when I'm on live.
When they knocked all his teeth out, of his mouth, you know what I'm saying? It really got me pissed off. But My whole thing is when I'm arguing with some of these cats, when I'm arguing with my boy, I just zipped up. He telling me, you know what I'm saying? We don't have the players, bro. We don't have the coaching. We got 4 or 5 star playing with 1 or 2 star coaches. You can't name me no coaches on here that coach Division I football, that coach Division I Power 5, that coach Division I Power 5 football. You can't name me these coaches that did it. Like, why would you just skip? Would they just skip grades now? Would you go from the 2nd grade to the 5th? Would you go from the 9th grade to the 12th? Would you go from a freshman in college to a senior? Like these guys skip classes. Like they can't coach. Not just that, no disrespect. I don't see no coach on this roster with no dog in them. How can you take a suburban coach, right, and take them to the hood and understand these kids? Like, this is what we don't have. We have these coaches that do not even understand these kids.
So you proved your point. You proved your point when you talked about that one coach. You go like this. We were proving it. You were proving to Gregory that, hey, where are his credentials? That dude doesn't have credentials to do what he did, what he was doing. And I was like, I got it. I got what you were saying, but I want to hear if Gregory got what you were saying. You know what I'm saying? I totally got it. I totally got what you were saying.
But he couldn't say nothing. Like I said, you look at what Alabama did, man. You look at what they coaches, man. We are probably the only Power 5 school with all Division I non-Power 5 coaches on our staff. Like, serious.
So you know the rules to this, though.
When everybody talk about North Carolina, they talk about the coaching staff they put together. They talk about the coaching staff that they put together.
So if we want good coaches, we got to pay them.
But
we got to pay them.
We have the money to pay. I'll tell you what, you get rid of Blake James. You won't have no money to play. You won't have no money to pay the ones we got now. We got money to. We got money to pay them. They got money to pay them. They got, listen, Adidas, people don't realize Adidas paid a lot for Miami's coaching staff too. Adidas put money in for the coaching staff. Miami has money to coach these, to pay coaches. Do you know that everybody that Manny Diaz hired was a friend or somebody he formerly coached with?
Yeah.
Everybody.
And that's including Big Baker.
That's including Rhett Lashley. He knew Rhett Lashley before he hired him. He didn't coach with him, but they coached together. They did some coaching. He knew Rhett. Everybody that he's hired, he knows. Like he hasn't hired. Like I said, I would take the whole St. Thomas Aquinas coaching staff and fire the whole Miami Hurricanes coaching staff, and we'll do better.
So,
I'll be honest with you. If I'm gonna skip somebody, at least let me skip some kids. At least let me skip.
Go ahead, O.
Let me skip coaches with Miami. Because those coaches are smart enough. Those coaches are smart enough to where like they win state championship after state championship after state championship, and I think that they would actually, they know the players. I think they would actually put them in a better position to win. These coaches are trying to learn players and learn a system that's a Florida system, and they're not doing it. Like, we keep going back and we keep playing flip flop with offense and defense, and no matter what you say about the defense this year, or no matter what you say about the offense this year, they both was ranked 50th and 51st.
Damn.
Let me give you a prime example of a Miami high school coach that came in and had instant success.
Who's that?
Joe said that. Iceman Harris. Our running back stables was a beat, but you can't really see we ever had bad running backs. So that's when Duke Johnson was up under Iceman Harris. You know, when Iceman came in, bro, our running game went to beast. But we always had a good running game, but that was a prime example. As Zoe said, I would hire some of these doggone high school coaches, you know, because they know how to work these boys.
Why would
I win the state championship? Why would I go hire some dude from let's say over here at Denmark, you know, the University of Denmark? What? Because you had a good season over there. See, that was my problem with when we hired Al Golden.
The high school,
when they hired Al Golden, my problem was when they said Al Golden, I was like, who? Al Golden. I pulled it up like, because I ain't never even heard of this dude. I'm looking at all these hot offensive coordinators because, like Zoe said, I'm looking over here at these high schools. And so I'm looking at, when you going to get these brothers some chances over here? It's the Al Golden. I pulled that man up, and I'm just like,
hold up. I hate cutting you off. But right now I got to body somebody else. Christopher White. Christopher White. First off, mind your motherfucking business. Ain't nobody asked you. Ain't nobody asked you to come over here. Ain't nobody asked you to come over here and open your ain't nobody asked you to come over here and open your motherfucking mouth, hot boy. I'm sitting here speaking my opinion. If you're going to tell me, Zoe, you're complaining, I'm not complaining. You just jumped in the chat. You just woke up from your drunk snooper last night. You got probably slapped in your face. Probably got slapped a couple times at your uncle's house because you was running your yap. Probably got your glasses slapped off your face because you was running your yap. I'm going to zip your ass up too. I'm not complaining. I'm being 100% real. It's not my fault you don't know shit about football, Christopher Wright. It ain't my fault you don't know shit about football. You can't coach. You can't coach. You never played. You never got laid in high school. You're probably never getting laid right now. Shut up. Miss me with your bullshit. Miss me with your bullshit. I'm gonna give you my gospel on the Sunday. It ain't from the Bible. Miss me with your bullshit. Bring it, player. Look, you bring it, player. Player. You ain't never played shit in your life. You can't play bingo, motherfucker. What are you talking about? Bring it, player. Zip your bitch ass up. Go to sleep. Go take a nap. Anyway. Go ahead,
Zoe, here you go, Zoe. Zoe, Uncle Lou, body bag.
Body bag. This only means you're correct. Address, your mama a bitch. Don't call me a bitch. Your mama a bitch. Your mama a bitch. Fuck you calling me a bitch.
Uncle Lou, put Uncle Lou body in a body. Put Uncle Lou body bag in a body bag.
Why would I give you my address? Why would I give you my address? You come here. I don't get paid to box. I will really put you in a body bag. You come to my address. I don't get paid to box. I get paid to carry Glocks in Springfields and AR-15s and B-12s. I get paid to send bitch ass niggas like you to hell. Body bag, zip you up. The fuck is you talking about?
You gonna keep rhyming, Zoe? You gonna keep rhyming on that one? What you doing? What you doing, Zoe? You know what I'm saying, Oprah? He rhyming and shit. So you know I'm like this. Go ahead, rhyming. Go ahead, rhyming.
And that's where you get that horn. Hey, Zoe, that's where you get that horn. Dark DeMarco.
Oprah tell you, I done slap. I don't almost fight, motherfucker. I fight. I done slap plenty, motherfuckers. Stop playing with me. I don't almost fight.
Boy,
I don't almost.
Come on, don't get him.
You almost fight. I slap your ass down. I don't almost fight. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, just my daughter beat your ass. My young daughter. Young daughter beat your ass and she 98 pounds and she will whoop your ass.
Wow.
Zip them up. Fuck out my chat.
They'll be snapping, huh, Oprah?
Yeah.
Oh, Blanco's don't be snapping, though, doesn't he?
Sunday. Yeah, it's body bag Sunday for him. Yeah. Body bag Sunday.
He'll call me a bitch. Man, call me a bitch. Fuck, I ain't call that man out of man. Man, call me a bitch.
Like we're saying, the high school coaches, though, that was a good point because Iceman Harris came in us and he used what was your boy before Mark Walden? He left a little too early also. He was at that same class with Cook. They went to the same school.
I called you a bitch after you called me a bitch. That's when I called you a bitch. I ain't call you a bitch. Go back and rewind, stupid. Yeah. You the only one that done got it like that since you've been in the whole chat. I don't argue with everybody in the chat. We had fun. You came in being personal. Everybody, I don't argue with everybody in the chat. Everybody had fun until you brought your bitch ass in the chat.
Oblaka, what do you think we need to do in that Oklahoma State game, man? Because Zoe, Oblaka, what we need to do to establish ourselves.
My thing is, let me tell you right now, is like I told you, I know last night we said that I think you said that if We got to worry about one wide receiver. See, that's the issue. See, with the North Carolina game, our three biggest options at North Carolina game was getting to their quarterback, which we shut him down. Basically shut him down. He didn't really do nothing, but it was 2 months of running back. That swing pass, that swing run has been a problem for us. People has gashed us on run back, and we never fixed it.
Henry
We never
Lee.
fixed it. That's all North Carolina did. They didn't punch it up the gut on us. They did the same play over and over again, and those running backs were gashes. Because Carter, I'm telling you, that boy, you see the legs on that boy? That boy legs, boy, I'm talking about, ain't no muscle on top of muscle. I'm talking about, that boy got so much muscle on his leg. Both those running backs, they look bow-legged. You know what I'm saying? When they get going, they look bow-legged. They so doggone muscular down low. And he's been gassing us, boy. But we bust him up the year before, and we bust him up the year before. But that dude is a dangerous running back. And we didn't fix that problem. Every time, same play. You watch the whole game. Same play. Boom. Same play. Hit up. Bam. He gone. And he's fast. Against Oklahoma, that offensive line Oklahoma State got, man, we're going to have to penetrate that. I ain't scared of their quarterback. They got a good, decent quarterback. But I am scared of getting to him. And Wallace, I think they wide receivers Wallace, because that man is big.
Y'all keep talking about y'all keep talking about the y'all said what the offense. What the fuck is our offense gonna do? And Henry Lee
get to that.
And Henry Lee.
I'm talking defense right now because our offense didn't get gassed 700 yards.
Yeah, but our offense only scored. Our offense only scored 26 points and Florida State scored 30. Florida State scored 31 against them.
Florida State scored 31 against them.
Yes, they did. They scored 31. They scored 31 against North Carolina. We scored 26. We scored 26.
Against North Carolina.
And Henry Lee said I said everything but bitch. So Henry Lee said I said everything but bitch. He said no. Zoe said everything but bitch. So get your shit right. I called you a bitch when you called me one. Cause we keep talking about this defense. Like I said, our offense have not been impressive all year.
No, I'm gonna get to the offense though. But he asked me what should we do, so I'm pointing out the defensive side. Now let's get to the offensive side.
The reason why I say that is because everybody he's asked that jump straight on defense. That's why
I'm a defensive player, bro. I love defense, so defense gonna come up first.
But that's why I say everybody.
On top of that. Yeah, but we got gas, bro. We got gas, bro. And this has been a problem with people running on us, bro.
This ain't been a problem like we can't. Like I say,
but it's been a problem. People running all over.
Our offense and defense both rate the same, 51st and 50.
Yeah, I'm saying the big issue that I see is people running on us.
The big issue I see is us not. Big issue.
Everybody has gassed us. This year on that running,
and we can't score points. There's not been like 30 something. No, we did not, bro. We had like we averaged 26 points a game this year. Go pull it up.
No, actually, we averaged 30 something.
No, we did not average 30 something points a game this year. We had a couple games. We had 30 something. Go pull it up. We rated 50th.
I pulled it up, though. That's why I pulled it up.
Even if we average 30, that's still low for a high octane offense.
But still, okay, but it's better than last year.
It is better. It is better than last year, but that's like saying anything could have been better, bro. Oh, you could have coached our offense and did better than last year.
Well, I think anybody could have did that.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know what that.
We're not.
Last year. I try to forget last year, but then I can't forget last year because, like you said, it's gonna always boil down. We had the wrong person up on the 34
game this year.
We had the wrong offensive coordinator. I'm gonna look at that. I don't care what anybody come on here and say.
You know what I can say?
That robbery that was done, that was just dead wrong, man.
You know what I can say?
That robbery that was done was dead wrong.
Somebody said we averaged 30.
Just got up because of the fact he was from Alabama and we thought we had something.
Can I say
he wasn't no offensive coordinator.
Can I say something? They say we average 34 points a game. I'm speaking. They say we average 34 points a game this year. Last year we averaged 26. All right. How many field goals a game that we average this year? How many field goals? I'm serious. I bet you we average 9 points in field goals. I bet you any amount of money we average now. I bet you we I bet you we average 9. No, what I'm saying is, so last year we couldn't kick field goal. This is what I'm saying. I'm not just listen. I'm trying my best to see the whole field. I'm trying my best to see everything. What is the offense really that much better? Because, like I said, last year, if we would have kicked those field goals to win those games, Dan Enos wouldn't have got fired. This year we kicked the field goals to win the games. That's all. That's all I'm saying. So, is our offense really that much better? I don't see it being that much better. I see it being faster, getting from the 20 to the 20, and then stalling out. Our red zone offense is fucking terrible. Our red zone play calling is fucking terrible.
Actually, we got a good red zone offense. Last year was
no. We could field goals. I'm talking about red zone touchdown. Oh, my bad. Our red zone touchdown.
Touchdown. Because that's not what we rate. That's not how they rate it.
See, but that's what I mean, because last year, if our kickers would have kicked those field goals, remember those chip shots that was missing? We was getting on the 5-yard line. So it's to me, it's the same. Yeah, cool. To me, it's like it's the same thing. The only difference is we got a better kicker. I'm serious. Like, I'm not trying to hate on Lashley. I really wanted Lashley. I want Lashley to succeed. I'm not trying to hate. I'm just saying the only difference that I really see when it comes to scoring points this year is we have a better field goal kicker. That's all I see when it comes to scoring points. Not this, that. The only
I think for me, I think it's the play calling is a lot better too.
Oh, I think the play calling is better. I think play calling.
I think the play call
from 20
is better, but I think the execution is what's kind of like hurt.
It's killing us. And they're not. And to me, that comes. And to me, that comes with coaching. It's like they're not. It's something they're doing wrong. It's something they're doing wrong. Like I asked old boy, I said, why are we not
side of the offenses, man? I look at a lot of things on that offense that I see as a change. You know what I'm saying? Because that offensive line, it took a hit last year.
They better this year.
Look at the coaching. It is way better because you know who I pay attention more to on the offensive line is Zion. I pay attention to Zion all day. That young boy was getting murdered last year.
But he was also
this year. That boy ain't been allowing no sacks. And right now he's got the highest. He has one of the highest rates in the ACC on his end, bro.
But do you not?
Now, if that ain't development, you tell me.
Oh no, but you know where Zion is from, right? You know where he's from, right?
On our team, he has one of the highest rates for an offensive line.
I know Zion.
Boy that got abused.
I know Zion. It was two reasons why he got abused last year too. Zion from up here. He from South Carolina. I know him. I know his father. I know his cousins and all. All right, Zion never played offensive line a day in his life. He was tight end. He had to put on like 50 pounds last year.
Okay.
He had to put on like 50 pounds last year and learn the position. So it has a lot to do with development. The offensive line coach developed the hell out of him.
I agree with you.
He developed, but he also had to learn too because he never played offensive line a day in his life. He played tight end in high school. I'm from Columbia. He's from Sumter. I'm from Columbia. Like I'm 30 minutes from him. Like Sumter High School.
He did play both.
No,
he played more tight end, did he?
Yeah, he played tight end. He didn't play. I watched a lot of his games. I don't play tight ends. He cracked down block, but he was never like a tackle, left tackle, or just sit there and block. Zion never.
And he had to get used to all that weight put on him.
Yeah.
That boy wasn't used to all that weight.
So
they threw so much weight on him. Man. You come in at what? You come in with at 270, and you got this boy at 3+. Like,
Hurricane Miller, I give you Hurricane Miller. We give you all that. I mean, it's not. Listen, this is just a friendly debate. Like, we're not. I'm not right. Ope not right. Kelsey not right. You not right. All of us are right. All of us are right in our opinions. It's just opinions. Nobody's saying fire the whole coaching staff. Nobody's saying. We're just saying what we saw. We're giving a.
Who am I kidding? Let's get rid of Jonathan Patrick.
But I'm just saying what we're doing is what other channels don't do. What we're doing is we're giving a roundtable discussion.
What you think, Opalaka?
let me
Jonathan
finish.
Packy.
I'm about to put you on mute. I'm about to put you on mute, Kelsey. Can you let me finish?
Right.
You interrupt me more than my little bro. You ain't y'all. I can't.
Okay.
We love you.
He about to get URL right now. I can't URL Kelsey. Kelsey, come to the.
Okay.
Because when I go to jail, I'm gonna need a good pro.
There you go, Joe. There you go.
I'm screaming.
There you go, boy. There you go.
But nah, serious. What we doing is we're just trying our best to. No, I don't. To be honest with you, I don't care about what coach get hired or fired. I'm just being honest with you. I care about the development of these players. And if you can't develop these players, then you don't need to be on the staff. You don't need to be a part of this program. I'm just so tired of hearing people say that we don't have the talent or we don't have the players. When I know for a fact that if we had Mac Brown's whole coaching staff in here, we would be a way better fucking team. And can't nobody on earth tell me that if we didn't have Matt Brown, whole coaching staff on this team, that we would not be in the fucking playoffs this year. We would be in the playoffs this year. You know why? Because we would beat Notre Dame. We would not have lost to North Carolina if Manny Diaz. You take Manny Diaz whole coaching staff and put them on North Carolina, and you take Mac Brown whole coaching staff and you put them in Miami. Who you think the better fucking team? Who do you think's the better team? Let's be straight up honest. Be honest with yourself. I'm be honest with yourself. Who do you think the better do? Who do you think the better team is? Do you think we went from 90th and we went to listen, it's not listen. OG, y'all keep putting up. I don't care about what we went from in scoring. The reason why we went that way in scoring, because we only went up a couple points, like 9 or 10 points. Those 9 or 10 points are field goals that we missed last year. Those are field goals that we missed last year. If I'm lying, please show me where I'm lying at. Because every time Oak proved me wrong, he pulled it out. And I admitted to it. But those points are from field goals. They threatened to kill people. Exactly. Yeah. And extra points. People do not remember I got on here and got on that dude by threatening to kill Bubble Baxter last year. Because he was missing field goals. We don't score more touchdowns than we did last year. We do not, bro. We do not score more. Our red zone offense, if it wasn't for field goals, was bad. Yeah. Hey Chris, I'm gonna send this clown the invite. You want to talk shit? Bring your ass in the chat and show your face. Don't hide your face. It's in the chat. That stream key right there. If you got a phone, if you're not on a rotary phone, motherfucker, hit the stream key and come in and open your mouth. Be a man.
Ready for entertainment.
Be a man. If you want to talk,
get ready for the entertainment. Oh shit.
Be a man.
I know.
OG Kane, we did not score more touchdowns this year, bro. You know what I mean? Bro, we barely won games. Like serious. How many games did we score? We scored touchdowns against Louisville, which Ridgeview High School could have did that. But bro, we did not score. But anyway, like I said, Florida State scored 31 against North Carolina. We scored 26.
Yeah, we didn't score that many more.
We ain't scored that many more. How many we score, Hope? How many more we score, Hope?
Like 2 more.
Two more what?
Well, rushing. You want me to pull up the whole rushing, or you want to say rushing touchdown?
Total touchdown.
Rushing touchdown.
Just total touchdown. Total touchdown.
Total touchdown. Okay, let me pull that up.
Yeah, pull up total.
Yeah, on rushing touchdown. You're right. We didn't. The only thing that made our thing go up is the fact that, like you said, we made our field goals, bro.
Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you. Oh, just pulled it up. Oh, just pulled it up. We did not score more touchdowns. We scored field goals. You going by one game. I'm going by the season. You're going by one game. We hit field goals. Bro, if you say we scored, he said we scored how many against we would have scored if we would have hit 4 field because we kicked a lot of field goals. If we would have kicked 4 field goals against against Central Michigan, then we would have had 30. Now, how about that? How about that? We had 30. OG Kane is not right. OG Kane is not right. And I'm telling OG Kane, that's my bro. I love him to death. He is not right, Kane Armstrong. He's not. Oh, looking right at it. Oh, just whatever. The season, I'm talking about how many more touchdowns did we score? How many more? I'm not talking about points. Because I already admit,
you want total touchdowns this year?
Yeah.
Total touchdowns this year is 23.
How many total touchdowns? How many total
touchdowns? Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me go ahead.
I'm saying we didn't score that many more. It's not the difference between this year's last year's field goal kicking. I don't know why when I disagree with people get mad at me, but when people disagree with me, it's okay. I don't get it. What I'm saying, OG, is we did not score that many more touchdowns than we did last year. Per game, we didn't score that many more touchdowns. We barely, like, serious. Our offense, what made our offense different from this year and last year is the kicker. That's why the kicker got so much pub this year. That's why the kicker, that's right. We scored 2 field goals last year. We beat Florida. Just think about it. Kick 2 field goals, like, serious. Our offense was field goal kicking. K's on strong said, because you the bad guy. We love you for that shit.
Hey, Joe.
What's up?
Hey, you in line, bro. We scored 43 touchdowns last year. This year, we only scored like 40.
How many touchdowns we scored last year?
43.
How many we scored this year?
40.
43 touchdowns last year. 40 this year.
40 this year.
That's 43 touchdowns last year. 40 this year. That's what he said.
Hey, I'll pull it again. Look, last year. So here you go, Zoe. So here we go, Zoe. Check this out. Receiving touchdowns. Receiving touchdowns. This is last year. Receiving touchdowns. We had 27 receiving touchdowns. 27. Receiving touchdowns. Rushing touchdowns. We had 16.
That was last year?
This is last year, like you said.
How many
last year we had 27 receiving touchdowns. Last year rushing touchdowns we had 16.
How many?
Now, this year, it was no big gap, bro. Like you said it. You said it right. Rushing touchdown. We had one more rushing touchdown than last year. 17. Okay. Receiving touchdown. We only had 23.
Four less.
Yeah, zip them up. Hey, Zoe said it.
Zip them up. I watched it.
Opa, I gotta say something, man. So, hey, man, they gotta put Jeremiah Payton in there, man. They gotta let him play.
Yeah.
Y'all see?
They gotta let the boy play. Stop that.
OG just said, all hell. OG manager, right? OG said, all hell is all about to rub it in.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, Christopher. No, 2 less games. 2 less games.
We got one more rushing touchdown.
See, Chris want to say 3 less.
More passing touchdowns.
Chris want to say 3 less games.
Passing touchdowns this year. Last year we had 27.
Chris want to say 3 less games. Chris want to say 3 less games. Chris, I can give you 3 less games, right? So saying they score a touchdown in the next 3 games, right? Or they score 2 touchdowns. Saying they score 2 touchdowns in the next 3 games. That gives them 6, right? That means that would still only put them 3 better than last year. So I'm gonna give you the 3 less games, and I'm gonna give you 2 more touchdowns per game, which we're not averaging 2 touchdowns per game. We're actually averaging more field goals per game than touchdowns.
Oh, we only missed 1 game this season. That's the Georgia Tech game.
No, we were scheduled for 12. How many we played?
No. We only missed one game. Because remember, we were replaced with Wake Forest game. Yeah, we replaced Wake Forest with Duke.
8-1, 8-2. We 8-2.
8-2 right now.
No,
Yeah,
we missed
so
2
we
games.
just missed one
right,
game. That's
right now
it.
we're missing 2. But we play 12. Right now we're missing 2 because 8-2 will get it put at 10.
But no, the 12th game is the bowl game.
No,
Right.
12, 13th game is the bowl game. We play 12 games. We play 12 games a year. We play 12 games. I get 6. We play 12 games.
What game are we missing, though?
I'm saying we play 12. We play a 12-game schedule. It's 16.
Remember, we replaced all our games. The only game we missed was Wake Forest.
I'm saying, but
And
usually we play 12 games a year, 13 with the bowl game. It's 16 on each side. It's 16. Yeah, we don't play 11 games. 11 games would be an unbalanced schedule. We play 12 games a year. I get 6 home tickets a year. I get 6 home tickets.
Game?
I don't know. We didn't have a 12. We didn't do a 12. Remember, we added Notre Dame, so we threw it off balance. We added Notre Dame, so it threw it off balance.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we do play.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, so that even if we miss 2 games, right? You give them 3 touchdowns for them 2 games, and they still less. They still less.
Yeah.
That's my whole point is not saying that Dan Eno's offense is better. What I'm saying is this offense don't look that much better when it comes to scoring points. Was that my whole argument, Hope? Was that not my whole argument? Like we score more points because we kick more field goals.
I had to go check that. That's why when I jumped on the thing and went to researching it, because I was like, nah, come on, man. Because we look at the offense look way better this year. But then when you go look at the stats, you be like, oh, okay.
They real close.
Yeah, it's close, and we averaging 10 more points. But like you said, it's because we making extra points and we making field goals,
exactly,
stuff like that. Yeah, because you think about it, some extra, saying field goals, field goals is 3 points, 6, and then you throw on 2 more, it's not that. You're definitely right about that.
Hurricane Miller, we didn't add 12 more touchdowns, bro. We didn't add 12 more touchdowns. We actually down touchdowns.
This is facts. This is on the cane. This is key stats, bro.
We're down 4 touchdowns. 4 touchdowns.
We're down. We're down 4 touchdowns, but we gained one more rushing touchdown.
So we're down 3. Right. We're down 3 total touchdowns. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. That's all. And he had 1 year. Believe me, I would take last year over Enos any day. But when people you can't go. I'm glad you did this right here. Because when people act like I don't watch the games. Like people act like I don't watch the games. I'm just here to argue. No, that's not what it is, bro. I'm not just here to argue. I watch the games. It's some of you guys might not watch the game. Watch the games. Prove me wrong. 3 times all I'm saying is this offense the kicker made this offense look better than it looked this year.
You're right. I had to pull that because I wasn't even agreeing with you on that. I felt that the offense was way better. We were doing way better. And our rush game and everything, I thought all that was way better. But as soon as I pulled it up and seen the stats, bro, because I wasn't on Zoe's side on this. I thought that I'm seeing something else than what Zoe's seeing. And when I pulled it up, Zoe was dead right. See, Zoe, the problem is people don't watch the game like we watch the game for all the statistics and stats. People watch points. They watch who won the game and what was the score. That's what they watching. Because you think about how we blow that too. Yeah, a lot of us, we get caught up in the eye candy of it. Yeah, we get caught up in the eye candy because we looking for the dub, you know what I'm saying? And we like, oh shoot, we won, we did better and stuff. Because it goes back to when Zoe said 2017. I know we bring that a lot here, but Zoe was like, look, everybody was looking like, man, hey, you back, bro. Shoot, we beat Notre Dame, we beat Virginia Tech, we 10-0, everything. The whole time Zoe was saying, we ain't winning those games. The defense is winning the game for us. It's gonna come back and bite us. It's not. And like, man, Zoe took a beating on that because I was reading all that stuff. People like, oh man, you just hating on the U. Like, what you mean, man? This man a UN fan. This man started this site, bro. Like, where you get that from? People just tearing Zoe behind up. And I had to look at it and I'm like, Zoe ain't lying, because you think about all those games we kept forgetting about, all the comeback games we had to do. We didn't dominate none of those games.
Number
Georgia
one
Tech.
turnover. Number one in turnover.
Georgia Tech. That game. What happened? A miracle catch. Florida State, we're gonna lose that game. What happened? A miracle catch. You know what I'm saying? We were losing the doggone
the Duke game. A miracle punt return. The miracle punt return. I mean,
exactly. Syracuse had us beat. Jaquan Johnson, what he did, picked the ball off and went into the end zone. You see, none of us we weren't looking at, because the only two convincing games we had that we dominated, was 4 games, I'd say, because, you know what I'm saying, we ain't, Bethune-Cookman.
Notre Dame was that.
Notre Dame and Virginia Tech was the 2 convincing games, because they were slow. Notre Dame was slow because they depended on that power running game, but boy, we had the monsters up front. So we knew what they were going to do. So we destroyed their behind. They couldn't go deep on us. They couldn't do nothing on us. All they could do, because they depended on that monster running game, because that's what Notre Dame did. All they did was them big white boys just push, pull, they ran. But guess what? We were shooting up them gaps and getting in that backfield. Man, we lived in that backfield that game. So everybody and then you think about it, Virginia Tech. Man, how many times we was in that backfield? We had like 4 or 5 people. Chad stayed in the backfield. Mackinac stayed in the backfield. Every time they tried to get that running game going, we was in the backfield. We had at least 4 or 5 people in that backfield.
Everybody got to bring it. We beat Bethune-Cookman 6.
Their quarterback was not good at all. He was really a scrambler. We bust his behind because we kept getting their offensive line wasn't that good anyway. But, we were stuck on the eye candy, which I was too, because I was happy. Yeah, we back, but when people started saying that time, but Zoe was the only person, I swear, to this day, Zoe was the only person saying like this. This was Zoe was doing right here. Zoe was like, man, that thing is
the only game
Zoe. Every game we do.
The only game
Zoe was like this. Zoe was like,
I was happy to Notre Dame game. I was happy that game because I hate Notre Dame.
Yeah, I was happy that game too. I was happy that game.
I don't know how we got that game. If we would have beat Notre Dame by 3 points, I wouldn't have been satisfied. I hate Notre Dame with a passion.
I cannot stand Notre Dame. And my father lived pretty much right across the street from the school. So I can't stand Notre Dame.
Look what but defensive line coach was. They should have never fired our defensive line coach, and I said that they should never fire our defensive line coach. Why did they fire him? I don't know. I have no idea. They just wanted.
Like I said, Zoe was the only one who seen that, man. Everybody overlooked. We overlooked that offense like I don't know what Mark Rickles do. We overlooked it. Why? Because we were winning. We were winning. Nobody was paying attention to how we were winning, but Zoe. Zoe was the only person. Every chat line, everything. Zoe was the only one. Go ahead, Zoe.
And that's why they overlooking the offense this year. That's why they overlooking the offense this year, because we're so happy to have Dan Enos going that anything is better. But anything,
I'm not gonna even lie to you. Yes, I am.
But
I'm guilty of that too right now.
Anything isn't better, because what I do is I don't just look at Miami. Like I said, even though I know we don't have the talent as Alabama, and we have talent as Florida, but look at just the play design calls, like the design play calls that those teams make. We don't do that. Our plays is just simple play calling. It's simple play, like bootleg run, throw the ball to the. I'm sitting here looking at the way Alabama running back was able to do a quick in and out and hit that inside in less than 2 seconds. And the ball delivered right there. People don't realize you do not, as a quarterback, you do not throw the ball to an open receiver. You throw the ball to a spot.
Right.
The player's supposed to be at that spot. We don't even have a lot of miscues on offense. Think about it. We don't have a lot of miscues. We got miscues on defense, missed tackles, shit like that. We don't have a lot of miscues on offense. So the offensive players know what they're doing. We don't have a lot of miscues. on offense. Like we don't. Like they throw the ball, either they catch it or they don't. The problem is we don't get separation because they don't call plays that make you get separation. Like every play that they call is a deep pass, not an in and out, not a quick slant, not a post route, not a dig route. I've never seen one dig route from one receiver this year at Miami. I haven't seen one dig route. I have not seen one route where that motherfucker going fast speed, stop and just turn, and the ball is there. I have not seen one dig route. So when you don't run those type of routes to throw the defense off balance to create separation, then you don't score points.
That's a problem.
When you can't get your running back in motion and get him to the outside and then run a quick slant and throw it because that safety is 5 yards back and you just gonna go for that 5 yards instead of going for that 10 yards. You want to get that quick 5 and let your running back work in space the way other teams do. Let their running backs work in space. We don't do that. Why is it that we don't do these things? Because it's not that I'm saying we don't do it because I don't think we do it. What's up, little man?
What's up, man?
It's like it's dead. I'm not saying what's up.
What's up, man?
I'm not saying we don't do it because
boy, you look like you, Oprah.
Look,
spit them out like you spit them out.
I'm not saying we don't do it because I don't think we do. I'm saying we don't do it because we
no more.
We 15. I don't want no more. We don't do it. We don't do it. And what made me really start looking is I started looking at a lot of other teams play, and our offense is really it's fast, but it's vanilla.
Come on, the business.
It's fast, but it's vanilla.
Hey, Oprah Zoe. Speaking of offense, you know who I'm a big fan of their offense, and I love the way they do things.
I don't mean to interrupt you. I don't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
Because I'm reading the chat. Everybody keeps saying the lack of spring practice.
University of Memphis. Their offense is just damn, it's on point for some reason.
Hold on. I mean,
ugly.
Kelsey, hold on. Hey, Kelvin.
All right.
Everybody keeps saying a lack of spring practice. Every team had the same amount of spring practice. Okay. Every team had the same. Every team ain't using that excuse. Stop using excuses. Stop using excuses.
Got a point.
Stop using excuses. You don't want me to.
You know why?
They don't want me to use excuses for the players, but they want to use excuses for the coaches. No excuses for the players.
But what I noticed through college, what unit has struggled the most, and it seems like every team has been struggling with that. It's the secondary.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about every team. It seems like every team, Alabama secondary, they struggling. Georgia secondary, Florida secondary.
Why is our offense not eating off of it? So why is our offense?
You know what I'm saying?
Every team.
I do not understand it. But everybody's secondary is struggling this year.
But our offense can't eat off of that. Why is that?
No, we haven't. Yeah, we haven't.
You see what I'm saying? So I mean, if everybody's secondary is struggling, then our offense should be eating more than what they eat.
Okay, isn't it obvious, Lashley? His play.
I'm not. I think it's this. Like Lenore just said, all Miami pass plays are 15 yards or longer. If you notice, every time King gets the ball, he looks downfield.
Yes.
Every time the ball is hiked, he looked downfield. When do y'all see him? When do y'all see him look? When do y'all see him look upfield? He always looks downfield.
Yeah.
But Zoe, you said something that was so true about our offensive coordinators and some of our defensive coordinators, and what you said. They're down there with the head coach when they should be up in the booth somewhere to look at that whole
and that's
thing.
What I was saying. The last thing, they need to be. That's what I was saying. I don't know why defensive coordinator, offensive coordinator is on the sideline. You get up in that booth, you can see everything, and you can set up the play because you can see the way it's set up. That's what I loved about past defensive coaches, we used to have and stuff like that. They up the top. Randy Shannon was always up top.
Yep.
When he was a defensive coordinator, Randy top. You know what I'm saying? Because you can see the field, you can see how it's set up from the top. That's why when you notice, here goes a prime example. When we watch we watch the game at home. Don't you look at that, you like, how you ain't see that play? That's because we watching it from the top. They watching it from the side.
Exactly.
You can see everything what's going on. But see, when we get mad at fans, when we like, hold on, you see the way he set up? How you ain't see that? We see it. How they ain't see that? Because the coach
they're on the wrong side. I just got
from the top.
I just got
Randy Shannon was so famous for that because he watched it from the top. Good defensive coordinators is going to be up top in that booth. Offensive coordinators too, because they can see everything from the top. You can see the roll out. You can see everything.
So why are we not doing that?
Every team. So, D-Bear said every team don't have a new OC. Did you use that same excuse for when you say shut? Did you use that same excuse for Dan Enos last year? On Deep Barnett, did you use that same excuse? Did you use that same excuse? Did you use that same excuse? I'm just being. Am I keeping it real? Am I lying? Because I wanted Dan Enos fired just as much as everybody else. Did you use that same excuse for Dan Enos last year? Did you use that same excuse for Dan Enos last year? Did you
call this session, bro?
Checkmate. Like, I'm zipping all y'all. I'm zipping all y'all. Zip them up. Zip them up.
Zip them up, Zoe.
Zip them up, man. Zip them. You zip, bro. You can't argue with me because you're gonna lose every time. Every time you argue with me, unless you somebody like Ope or Kelsey or 863 Canes or somebody who really gonna sit back and do their research and body me, like I've never bodied Ope.
I like how Opa doing it. Opa doing that research. Yeah, I like that, Opa. Go ahead, Opa Laka. You doing that research on me.
Body me. Body me.
Joe started the show and he wanted to bring facts to it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I can't talk. Yeah, I can't talk from feeling.
My thing is, you bodied me. You bodied me all day yesterday, all day today. Even though I was right today, people don't realize. Even though I was right today, he still bodied me today. You know why he bodied me? Because he actually still went and got the facts. See, I didn't go get the facts. I just go. I know what I saw. I know what I saw.
Opa get credit.
Ope when he got the facts. He zipped me up even the day.
Opa could get credit for that.
Me. Like you guys are not. You guys can't. You can't do nothing.
Remember how we were saying that we were looking at the eye candy because there's no way you could have told me this year that our offense was doing. You know what I'm saying, that wasn't doing better than last year. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me when he scored way more touchdowns than we scored last year. And then what happened? I'm over here like, man, we scored way more touchdowns this year than last year. Then I go back and look, and what I find, man, we missing 4 touchdowns.
But you still bodied me. But you still bodied me.
Yeah, but still,
because you went and got it.
You get that credit though, Opalaka.
Oh yeah.
You get that credit. You get that credit.
That's what I'm saying. Like he put the penmanship behind it. People don't realize it's an art to this shit. You get people that get on YouTube that just talk this shit. Like this is why I did this barbershop talk. This is why I do it. Hey Smiley, love you, baby. Happy Christmas, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. That's my baby girl, queen of the channel this year.
Okay.
What I mean by it is like this is not your regular football YouTube channel. Like I'm going to body you regardless of what, because nine times out of 10, everybody, and I used to do the same thing. I used to speak strictly from the heart. I used to speak strictly from my heart. Now I speak 50 from the heart, 50 from the brain. I actually look, and I used to speak strictly from watching Miami play instead of watching other teams play. This year during the pandemic, I really focused on other teams, and that's why I was able to say, and not one, and you know, get people mad. Oh, not one time did I say I want to replace Lashley. Not one time did I say I want to replace Lashley. I was just comparing his first year to Eno's first year. And I know it's a pandemic and all that. And Lashley, you know what I'm saying, got hit with this and that. All that's true. I understand all of that. But one thing that people fail to realize is that at least Lashley was calling plays before this year. He was calling plays at SMU. Right?
Oh.
He'll be back. He probably just Lashley was calling plays at SMU, right? Wasn't Lashley calling plays at SMU?
Yeah.
Enos wasn't calling plays at Alabama.
No, he wasn't.
So he hadn't called plays in like 10, 50. Last time he called plays when he was at Arkansas. So
we jumped the gun when we hired him.
That's not what I'm saying, though. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, how are their offenses comparable when Lassie's been calling plays for the last 6, 7 years, and Enos hasn't been calling plays for like 10 years?
Mm. Mm.
How is it comparable? How is it even close? I don't know. You just dropped. I'm gonna put it back in string key. I don't know what happened. I'm about to put it back in string key. I thought you dropped your phone or something. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is I don't want Enos back, but see, people people get on a wave and they don't like
right.
person, so they don't want to. It's like it's not comparable. Only thing's not comparable is I'm the greatest fucking YouTuber to do this. That's not comparable, and you could tell by the dislikes I got in the chat. Nobody spends this much time going to anybody's chat to dislike them if they don't respect what they do.
Hey Zoe, can I do it? Can I do the church? Can I do the church thing? Well,
that's why
Zoe snap.
That's why
he go snap. Well,
that's why I know I'm the greatest to do this shit. Because
you know that Opalaka, you know that Opalaka 74. You know that well. You know that church thing. Go well.
Who would actually get up to just hit the dislike button on somebody if you don't envy them? I don't listen. It's certain rappers I don't listen to, so I don't even pay them no attention. Won't go buy their music or nothing. It's certain
there's certain rappers I don't listen to neither.
It's certain YouTubers I don't listen to, so I'm not even gonna get up and go to their channel. So I know I'm great when I can get 30, 40 dislikes in a video because you actually spent time out of your day to come say hi to me. You spent time out of your day. You actually paid me just to do that. You made my algorithm better just to do that. Like, but I don't tell you, I'm not like the wholesome one. I'm not like Paul. I don't tell you shit that you want to hear.
Right.
Tell you shit you want to hear.
You're not here to tickle emotion. You're not here to tickle emotion.
I'm telling you facts. And I can guarantee you what Oak just did today by breaking down those touchdowns, by getting those touchdowns for y'all, and by breaking them down. I can guarantee you this factual. You have not gotten that on no other channel, no other Miami Hurricane channel. Have you gotten that all year long? Not one. But I bet you they'll copy this video. I bet you they'll watch it and they'll start talking about it. I bet you $1,000 they'll all watch it. All of them will watch this and they'll start talking about this. This subject will be brought up by the summertime. I'm willing to bet you before spring football starts. I'm willing to bet you people they'll start comparing Eno's offense to Rhett Lassie offense because of what me, Kelsey, and Oak just did today. What you want to bet me? Anybody bet me? Anybody bet me? They'll copy what happened today. They always copy me. They'll copy the smart and intelligent, wholesome one will watch this video and go break it down differently and will confuse the hell out of y'all, but he will be talking about what I said. Bet money. Paul might just come on and say,
my daughter calling me in or step out, though. My daughter calling.
Paul might just come in and say from 247 Sports, my bad, Alonzo 1219. This is what he might do. You understand what I'm saying to you? That's what he might do. Like dead ass. I'm just being real. Like just keeping it a buck.
Hey Zoe, when you're saying all this, though, make sure you have a glass of liquor and swerve it around when you're saying it and let them know.
I'm not. I don't have to today because I'm in my bag today. I'm
okay.
I am really in my bag because
give a toast to the hater.
I'm starting to. I'm 50 Cent. I'm gonna start baiting people.
Okay.
I start baiting people, like for real. Like
So
I'm really in my bag on this shit because people just talk shit and don't know what they talking about. That's why they go to those other
Don't
channels.
care what you're doing. You're not supposed to be doing that.
That's why
Go
they go
sit
to
right
those.
there. You in timeout. Sit right there. And if you say something again, you're gonna go. Matter of fact, you should go take a nap.
I just hear a black man say time out. Oh my God, did I just hear a black man say time?
Hey, Opalaka, he getting on you. He said you said time out to your kid. He's like, I haven't heard a black dad or a black person say time out to their kid yet until
I
now.
heard a black man say time out.
Okay, man.
I got him on mute. My bad. I had him on mute.
I'm trying to get my Bluetooth back.
You got no, that was me. I had you on mute because you was.
Hey, brothers, y'all take it easy, man. Hey, Joe, you take it easy. Keep it real. Keep it 100%. And yeah, like you said, I don't listen to all rappers because some of my rappers come from Brownsville, come from Marcy Projects. They come from those areas that not too many people that can interview them, if you get what I'm saying. They don't go there to that neighborhood and interview. I like it real.
That wasn't Coley that did the double reverse. That was Dan Enos that did the double reverse. That wasn't. I don't remember Coley doing a double reverse. I remember Dan Enos doing a double reverse on a goal line. I think that was Dan Enos last year, Christopher, that did the double reverse on the goal line. I don't think that was Coley. Coley wasn't there 2 years ago. I think that was Dan Enos that did the double reverse on the goal line. I could be mistaken. I don't know, Christopher. I could be mistaken, but I know for a fact Dan Enos did a double reverse. Remember that double reverse he did on the goal line last year, and we killed him for that shit.
Oh yeah, but to the short side at that.
Yeah, to the short side.
I mean, the short side. What the man? Oh my God, that was the worst, bro.
But that was on the goal line. So you might be talking about double reverse. All offense coordinators do double reverses, not on a goal line.
Not on the goal line, and on top of that, on the short side. Come on.
And it was for goal. Oh my God, that's the one I remember. But like I said, yeah. Now, how the hell all them 25 dislikes just dropped to 12? Like, you see, people don't be playing games with me. Like, people be playing games. Like, people is funny. People is funny, man. Like, oh, you've been forever. You know what I'm saying? If you're behind in work all the time, you'd be co-hosting the show every Saturday. But every Saturday you at work.
Yeah, but you know me. But you already know me. Sometimes I be at work and I have to mute you. But I listen to the show, so you won't hear the background. I'll be at work, so I'm loyal to this thing.
Oh,
because
yeah.
It's been 100. So, I'll be at work and people seeing me. I'm at work and I got the phone posted.
I be saying, people be walking to the phone and waving and shit. I wave back to them, shout them out.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I listen to this show every time, you know what I'm saying, when I can. So, and it's just at work. I be at work, man, and I just gotta, mute. So you won't hear all the noise and all the stuff, interrupting the show and stuff like that. And if I could drop a comment, I'll drop a comment. But I remember you with the doggone with the doggone Terminator glasses on and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I go back.
Day one. Tell people I was the first one to ever do this live shit. Like, people don't.
It was the first, man, and you the one put the family thing on and stuff. And, the thing that kind of upset me was some of the people that kind of like came up, came up off.
They came up off. The wholesome one came up off me. Like, he didn't even want to do a channel. He came up off me, and people get mad at me for saying, like, I'm wrong for saying
I watch all those shows, man. I watch every last one of the shows, but I just think the doggone, I think Mark Rick was kind of dead wrong with, trying to do a competition show between you and Wholesome. I thought that was dead wrong.
And that got into Wholesome one head. That's when Wholesome would start thinking he better.
That bothered me when he did that because that should never.
My thing about it is, like I said, I put him on notice. Next year, if I don't see him at games at 707 counts, I'm calling him out. I'm calling him out.
Yeah.
It is what it is. His whole fan base.
Might say that. You might say certain things, man, but I witnessed a lot of those moments, man. Even, with the arguments, the best shows and stuff like that. And I give credit to him, because the person that named, gave him his name, Mark was you. You know what I'm saying? You gave him the name.
I gave him Mark right there. The Voice of College Football. Gave him that name live.
Yeah, you gave him that name, and he still say to this day, his highest rated show was you and doggone what's the name?
And
on top of that, you and Cam, stuff like that was his highest rated show. Ain't nobody touched it yet. Where he had to step back and let y'all go ahead and just take over the show. And he still tell people today, because people, they go up there, they make their little comments. Man, he always doing Miami. Mark Rick say, no, I do other shows, but guess what? I'm not going to do your college if I'm only getting like 10, 20 people. The Hurricane fan base, they loyal to this. They come to this. No matter who's bad, loyal to this. But this man get wrecked. Yeah, he's getting all these people.
He also said, I'm not doing nobody's show if I'm not getting paid. Let me say some shit like that. Let me say some shit like that. Let me say I'm not doing a show if I ain't getting paid.
Now he over, he's asking for sponsors right now.
Let me ask for sponsors, see what happens.
Oh yeah, they're gonna hit you up and say you beg. That's what they're gonna do to you. They're gonna say, oh, Zoe begging like they do every time. But anybody else asks donation,
even Mark said that. Mark said I can't believe.
Yeah, Mark said that. Mark said it too. Mark said it when y'all were doing the show. Mark said it. You know what I'm saying?
Anytime Alonzo asks for donations, he's begging. It take money.
But Mark, like, I don't have no problem. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. I'll be on all the shows. Everything you say, bro, I was there to witness it.
Coach Coop, my dude. T2Y got to learn a little bit more. I tell T2Y got to stop letting people come in his chat that's not Miami fans and talk shit about Miami. Like, everybody run their show the way they want to run it. That's my little bro. I love him to death. But you're not gonna be a Georgia fan and come in here and talk shit about Miami. I'm gonna hang up on you. Like, fuck you. I'm not giving you that. I'm not giving you that type of thing.
I've met a lot of them, man.
Sarge, Coop, you don't see nobody coming to Coop chat talking shit about Miami. He'll block him.
He'll block him real quick.
Yeah, he'll block you quick. Like Coop will block. He ain't gonna talk shit. He gonna hit you with. He gonna
go back and forth.
Yeah, he ain't gonna argue with you. He going.
That's not cool, bro.
He
block you in a minute. All that foolishness.
He gonna throw some holy water.
You ain't gonna bring that negativity on this show, and he ain't gonna feed it.
He gonna
give you a warning. Look here, and when Coop give you a warning, it ain't one of those warnings where he come at you hard. He just come at you and be like, "You're not going. Come on,
you ain't about to do that to Coop. Coop is nowhere near.
You ain't gonna do it.
Coop is nowhere.
You rock, bro. But he gonna tell you in a nice way. You can kick rock.
Nowhere near weird. Somebody said Coop is weird. Coop is a real dude. He's not weird. Coop is just
weird. No, man. Coop ain't weird.
Young Jedi.
He's entertaining, bro. Coop is very entertaining. That's what Coop understand how to be entertaining.
Young Jedi, my love. Young Jedi, my love. Yeah, that's it. He's entertaining. He don't even do a lot of video. He do his live.
That's why I asked earlier where Young Jedi at. We can catch him late night and stuff like that.
Yeah. There ain't nothing wrong with me and Young Jedi. I did tell Young Jedi I think he allowing T2Y to influence him. I definitely said that. But at the same time, I mean, Young Jedi is his own man. Like, he's a young man. Like, I want him to have his own opinion. I don't want him to agree with me on everything. But like I told him, me wearing my rings, I'm gonna wear my rings. Like, you can't tell me whether or not what is it doing for us today? It's doing everything for us today. Yeah, you see, Coop is entertaining. He's very funny.
Yeah, he's very entertaining.
And he puts his heart into it. Y'all sit there, not gonna talk about Coop over here. You're not going to talk
Y'all-
about.
y'all-
You're not going to talk about my little
y'all-
brother.
y'all should-
The only one who's never turned that. The only one.
That's what Wayne Smith said. Exactly. He, you know what I'm saying? He's an entertainer, bro.
He not in good. He already already said you not influencing him. And when he get in good hands, that mean if he's such in good hands, all that equipment I paid for, send me that money back. T2Y. Oh, matter of fact, don't even do that. Let him keep it and make sure you update his equipment. Because come January, if you don't have a GED, YouTube is kicking you off. Come January, if you don't have a GED, YouTube is kicking you off. So he's not going to be able to have a channel come January. Come January, I don't know if you got your letter yet. Come January, if you don't have a GED, they're kicking you off. If you don't have a high school diploma or GED, they're kicking you off YouTube. So that means no more young channels, no more none of that. They're kicking you off YouTube. So, I mean, like, your channel will be dismissed. You know what I'm saying? So if he in good hands, you make sure you update his equipment some more. Don't take credit. Don't take credit for nothing, and you ain't doing it. I'm just being honest. Like, I spent a lot of time with Young Jedi. Like a lot of time with Young Jedi. A lot of times, my little bro. I spent a lot of time with Young Jedi. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Young Jedi may not be able to do channels. I don't attend college. I attend money. And ain't nothing in college. There's nothing in college unless you're going to be a lawyer or a doctor or some type of big time engineer where you're gonna make more money than me. That's real shit. That's real shit. You got to be some type of biologist or something because college ain't paying no money. Yeah, that's what they sent the letters out. I don't know if T2Y got his letter, but they sent the letters out. Yep. We're not getting a new DC. They're gonna move what's name down, and Manny's gonna take over the defense. I went to college. I went to TCC. So I went to college. I ended up getting 90 likes. I'm gonna stay on for a few more minutes and see. I'm gonna stay on for like 10 more minutes. See if I can get to 100. See if I can get to 100 before I hang up. I need to see. I don't care about Blake Baker, man. I want to see. We're not gonna hire a new defensive coordinator. Manny Diaz is gonna take over the defense. That's all I'm saying. I don't like Blake Baker. I don't. My whole thing is people keep blaming Blake for this shit, and this is Manny's defense. So Manny's gonna take over the defense, man. Manny's gonna take over the defense. That's what's gonna happen. It has nothing to do with Blake Baker, nothing like that. Manny, damn, I'm in my 40s. I don't have no diploma. Got jammed up for years, but I got a great ass job. I make $100K a year. That's what I said. I'm a welder. I make $100K a year. I can show you. Matter of fact, I will show you guys a check that I just got. I ain't even cashed it yet. I got a $5,000 check, $5,500 check that I just got because I did some welding work for somebody on the side. You know what I'm saying? So I make that bread. I get that bag. I don't like.
I'm about to get into welding too, then shit.
I can show you the check, bro. I make 100 bands a year.
I need to get in that line of work. Go back to school.
That's what I say I went to college for nothing. Like ain't no money in college.
Nah, but about the Jedi thing, I never influenced them. I never even had a one-on. I never had a one-on-one conversation.
No, I told him about the influence thing when me and you was doing the argument about the hair. It was a joke. It was a joke. It wasn't meant to be nothing. Remember me and you were doing a hair competition?
Yeah.
And that's all. And then everybody just ran with that. That's where everybody ran with that shit. I was just like, listen, I don't. And then you started making little comments. You started making now. You helped it out now. Like you said, like comment. You should make.
I remember me and you was having the conversation about Notre Dame, and then he was saying something about we should have beat Clemson.
Yeah, and I was explaining to him, I'm like, bro.
And then everybody is like T2Y influencing Jedi. I ain't influenced. I never had a conversation with him.
But you got
not you though, not you. Everybody else.
But you got to realize, like, when you got this is what YouTube does, right? This is what YouTube does. This is what YouTube, because everybody thought, man, you had a problem. I'm like, since me and T2Y, where we talk on the phone, we ain't never had an argument. Like, what are y'all talking about? All our people, if you don't agree with somebody, you don't like that person. That's how it is. So if I don't agree with you about something, or if you don't agree with me about something, then we don't like each other. Me and Ope fight every day, but you know why they so used to me and Ope? Because they used to me and Ope fighting every day.
But people got to realize if
everybody have different opinions.
Bailey and Shannon Sharp didn't like each other, they wouldn't do the shows every day.
Yeah,
they argue every single day.
It's different opinions. It's different opinions. Like that's all it is. It's different opinions. I tell everybody I'm the greatest because I truly feel like I'm the best to ever do it. And it's not a shot on nobody. It's not me disliking anybody or anything like that. I mean, if you don't feel you the best, especially when I started this shit, if I don't feel I'm the best, then I'm not about to be humble. Why should I be humble? Why should I be humble? I feel like
everybody's supposed to feel like that. If you love what you're doing, then that's how you're supposed to feel. If you love what you're doing, you're gonna try to be the best at it.
And people think so people say you arrogant and cocky. I tell them I am very arrogant and cocky.
See, but we about to get if everybody humble and you're the only one that arrogant and cocky, you're the only one that's different.
Yeah.
And people gonna get tired of seeing the same old thing, and they're gonna want to see something different.
Yeah, I'm just arrogant and cocky. But like we did today, we broke down today. Everybody talk about how much better this offense is from Dan Eno's offense. This offense actually has three touchdowns less than Dan Eno's offense.
Man, I was tuned in for a minute, but I was changing 4 breaks.
Yeah, we
feel dirty. I gotta go watch these suckers.
We actually have 4. We got 3 less. We have 4 less passing touchdowns, and I think we got a total of 3 less total touchdowns this offense from last year's offense.
Oh yeah, I was hearing that earlier with you.
That's why I was telling people. This was. What did they say? This was last year's first year. That was Dan Eno's first year.
Actually, the only credit I'll give Lashley is he ain't had the guys that long time over the spring. That's the only thing I'll give him.
But see,
I can't make no excuse for his offense either.
You know what? You know why? But you know why I changed that at? You know why? You know why I changed that at though? Last year, at least been calling plays for the last 4 or 5 years. Dan Enos wasn't calling plays for like 6 years before he got a job at Miami.
Yeah, Nick Saban weren't letting him call nothing.
Nah, it was what's the name? Lane Kiffin, and then what's the name? So he wasn't calling plays. He was a running back coach.
Probably right up there. And we're gonna call. Hey, go sit your ass down.
It was Lane Kiffin and Steve Sarkisian.
Probably told him, go sit your ass down. Coach, go sit your ass down. Man,
I was on my high school debate team, man. Like for real, I was on my high school debate team. That's why I was able to go toe to toe with Cam Underwood and people thought I couldn't. I was on my high school debate team. And like I said, it's not that I want. I don't want what's name gone. I don't want Red Lashley gone. I don't want Red Lashley fired. That's the last thing on my mind.
I want to see him through the practices in the springs, and then
I want to see him be more creative. I'm tired of all these 10, 15-yard routes. Like Bro, I want to see him move the running backs out the backfield, get them the ball on quick slants and get the ball in space. But like I said, we can't do quick slants because Derrick King is too short.
And I don't know if you've been hearing, but I've been hearing rumors that Cam might be out.
Everybody hearing that same rumor. And one thing I will not do. This is the one thing I will not do because I know Cam's father. Me and Cam's father's talk. The one thing I will not do is call his father and ask his father any questions about anything. I will not ask about any kids. That's the one thing that I will not do.
He seemed like he was straight early because he was on the live with Mark Pope. They was on Instagram live. Everything seemed cool.
Well,
but
I mean, this offense doesn't fit him. It doesn't fit him.
And I've been hearing
two strands. See, my daughter did 2 strands. That's first. She did 2 strands for me. No, she did 2 strands. She did 2 strands. Made it look thick. That's the first time I ever had 2 strands. She did 2 strands.
I've been hearing rumors too about Kosi might be going to Georgia Tech.
I hope he go. Listen, here, man. Whoever he go to, I'm rooting for him when they play against us. I done said it already. It is what it is.
They're gonna have to battle with that Sims guy though, the quarterback they had this season.
Listen, wherever he goes, I told people people gonna be mad at you. I don't care. People ain't gonna call you a real Canes fan. I don't care. I listen.
The good thing in Kosi's corner though, he got his he already graduated, so it is what it is at the end of the day. If Miami don't appreciate him, some other team will.
Young Jedi is Anakin Skywalker, man. He gonna go off on his own one day. But like I said, he gonna be on this channel as long as he want to be, at least until he get his high school diploma. Because YouTube, I don't know if you got your inbox, you might want to read your email, but YouTube said if you do not have at least a GED high school diploma, you will not be allowed to have a channel.
I ain't got nothing to worry about.
I mean, I got
in college.
I got a GED, and I did a semester in college at TCC. I got college credit, and I did a semester at Midlands Tech.
Palm Beach State College. I still owe them $40.
I don't owe nothing. All I paid for.
I got there one day, and the parking lot was full, so I parked in a teacher spot. Them jokers put a ticket on my car for $40.
Yeah,
they didn't see that $40.
So they definitely not. YouTube is, they're not playing.
Yeah, I don't know what they want, but they probably gonna have to do their research.
They'll cut. No, what they're gonna do? You're gonna have to send it. You're gonna send it through email or something like that.
If they want, I'll send them a picture of my my diploma.
I don't have a diploma. I got a GED.
Yeah, I got
I didn't graduate high school. My mother died and I dropped out.
Yeah, I got my GED.
So,
I'm a diploma. What the hell do I keep saying GED for?
That means you got your GED. You just keep trying to call it a diploma.
Nah, I got mine. It's at my mom's house in a frame. I'm actually the first one in my family to graduate.
I can say it is here. It's way harder to get a GED than it is to get a high school diploma. God dang. Because all I had to do was stay one more year. Jamaican, you going to make it quick, bro, because I'm getting the fuck up off here. I'm telling you, because, like, for real, man, my damn GED was so fucking hard to get, bro. I mean, that shit was hard.
Yeah, Lenore's done got a new name. That been long as hell.
Yeah, what up?
Yo, what's going on, boss?
What's going on, man? Hey, Zoe, man. I was just two things. I was wondering, did you get a chance to talk on that running back from Utah today? Because I'll try to catch the show. But
I didn't get
special guy. I didn't get a chance to catch you, man. I apologize on that.
No, he didn't come on today. He's gonna do it tomorrow. He's not special. He's the new co-host.
Yeah.
The running back, what I've heard and what I've read is he shot himself. In the hip. So he accidentally killed himself.
What happened? Like what? Okay, so this was on Christmas. So what happened?
Hey,
he was in the car with a gun.
Okay, what you say? So I'm sorry.
on everything, this is not a topic that I want to discuss right now.
Okay. All right. We'll leave it
I'm
alone.
just not in that type of.
No. Let's leave it alone. We'll talk about it.
That's a sensitive topic.
Wait, not just that. My mother birthday was yesterday, and she died. And her birthday was yesterday.
Oh man.
You see what I'm saying? So this is not something that.
Okay. Man, we obviously not.
No. I know you didn't know. That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying it's not really a topic that I want to talk about because I got my own demons I'm fighting with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. Hey, I know you made comment that you want the entire staff to go. I think most of it.
I didn't say that.
Well, okay. Well, maybe you didn't say that.
I did say this, so you probably you heard this. I said right now I don't care if the entire staff goes. I said that.
Okay. Well, I think majority of people will probably say no. We're willing to give the offensive side another couple of years because at least even though we weren't super productive every game, that was the side.
Do you know what offense scored more points last year? Do you know?
Yeah, but you know what? But
do you know that scored more touchdowns?
So that's fine, but just
here.
Here's how that could be miscued a lot. It might have been some games when we was blowing out teams and we scored some touchdowns, or it might have been some games where the game was already over and we scored some meaningless. Hold on. And we scored some meaningless touchdowns.
I think we beat Bethune-Cookman 63-0.
I could tell you this right here.
Like that.
I could tell you this right here. We scored more points against North Carolina last year than we did this year.
Well, that's fine.
No, just that was one. I'm not. No, what I'm saying is because when people say give another year, I'm all for giving another year. But that same energy wasn't last year. That's all I'm saying.
Because the shit, look, the thing was stink.
To me, it stink this year.
It don't. No, that's not. No. Ain't nobody
no. You don't. Nobody have to. This is why I'm me. This is why I'm the Hurricane Zone. Like I don't give a shit what anybody else feel about.
But how did it think? So what? Okay, let me ask you a question.
I'm gonna answer it for you. I'm gonna mute you. You gonna let me? You want to ask? I'm gonna answer it. Or I'm gonna mute you. I'm not gonna argue with you today. I'm either gonna mute you or you gonna let me answer it. How does this think? We are horrible in red zone, scoring touchdowns. Horrible. The only reason we're up in red zone this year is because of field goals. The same shit that happened last year. I don't give a shit about how many yards you score, how much this. We didn't score touchdowns this year. And the name of the game is scoring fucking touchdowns. We had two of the best tight ends in the country that was healthy the last 4 games of the season and never played them together, even in the red zone.
Healthy the last what?
Let me say this. No. How many touchdowns did we have last year compared to this year?
We said we healthy the last 4. No, hold on. I can't let it. No. Both them tight ends was healthy the last 4.
It was healthy. They was healthy enough to play because they both.
What was the number? Healthy enough to play. How many touchdowns from last year to this year?
4.
Because 9 touchdowns was scored against Bethune-Cookman last year.
It don't even matter. It's still 4 more. This is what I'm saying. It's bad. It doesn't. I swear I'm gonna mute you because you're the only one that keep interrupting. Every time I'm dead ass serious. I swear I can have a conversation with anybody else and not get interrupted this fucking much. If you look at the red zone, our red zone offense is exactly the same as it was last year. The only difference is field goals. Opalak just pulled that shit up. If y'all was in the whole chat, you'd have seen it. The only difference was field goals. If we had a field goal kicker last year, Dan Enos would still have his fucking job. That's sad to say, but he would still have his job. That's facts.
I remember Manny coming on. We was a field goal away.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is I didn't see that much improvement in the red zone. We got 20 to 20 fast.
I gotta hop off those though. I gotta get ready for my show.
What time your show come on? 4 o'clock?
4.
Yeah, I'm about to get off too then. I wasn't able to be on this long, but like I say, just remember what I say. Go look at the red zone offense.
Hey man, listen. eye test, the way it
I don't give
looks.
a fuck about it. I don't care about the eye test. I care about scoring points.
That's the same way I feel about. That's the same way I feel about them extra 4 touchdowns. Get the extra 4 touchdowns, man.
What the points at? What the points at? What
points at? It was scored against Bethune-Cookman. Your 4 extra touchdowns. And your 4 extra touchdowns.
What the points was this year?
Hey,
what the points was this year? Red zone points. Red zone points. What the points was this year?
Hey man, listen. Here's the thing.
No, answer the question.
You asked me a question and then you cutting in.
Answer the question. What the points was?
Can I answer it?
I want you not answering. You keep trying to dance around and answer it.
How do you know I'm dancing and I'm starting to talk?
All right. Go.
All right. Go. So when you're not scoring touchdown, as far as you're concerned, it's when the defense is just constantly giving up touchdowns. So hey, maybe if we get the ball back often.
I said red zone touchdowns.
Maybe if we get the ball.
I'm not arguing with him no more.
You missed it, Jamaica Kane. We already went through this.
I'm not arguing with him. I said
we already went through this.
All I said was red zone touchdown, OG.
Yeah, we already went through this. He came in late. We already went through this. You ain't gonna win this one because we pulled up the numbers. Oak pulled up. I pulled up. You ain't gonna win that one, brother. You late to the show. That's why I came in. I know you finna get out, but that's why I came in. I'm like, dude, you finna bring up something that we already done talked about.
He losing. I said red. Hey, T2Y, give me 3 to 5 minutes. That's all I need, 3 to 5 minutes. What I'm saying is he keep. That's why I muted. I didn't kick him off. I muted him because he keeps arguing. Then he brought the 9 touchdowns up from the first game of the season. Okay, so that means they got 4 more touchdowns or 5 more touchdowns. But red zone. Remember we brought up red zone?
Yep.
The red zone points are damn near identical.
Yep.
And that's what he's missing. I don't give a fuck how fast you get. If you can't finish, what does it matter?
Yeah.
And he won't hear that. He want to talk about it. He keep dancing around it. I'm gonna see if he gonna answer it now.
Well, you saving your defense and your Baker.
You was just on mute the whole time you was talking.
Hey man, hey, I know if I was talking to myself, I was good with that. Because all you doing is I'm talking to myself. That's fine.
OG explain to him.
No, I don't want to hear. No, that's fine. What he's talking about, that's cool. But like I said, you found something to complain about the offense. You found something because your defense was bad, and you didn't want to admit it all.
Kickoff string.
But what the defense got to do with the numbers that we were talking about?
You can't argue with insanity. You can't argue with insanity, bro. You can't argue with insanity.
I'm just trying to figure out what the defense got to do with the numbers and the stats that we pulled up. We just going by the stats and the numbers. We're not talking about.
I had to kick it from the studio. I can't.
Reasoning and I mean, but that ain't got nothing. We just pulled up numbers. We saw what we saw, compared it to last year, and it is what it is.
That's my whole point. He's talking. Like you said, what the defense got to do. We talking about offensive red zone points.
And so you found an escape. You found.
Stop saying that fuck shit. Stop saying that fuck shit, bro. Stop saying that. I ain't find shit. This is what I've been saying all year. Stop saying that fuck shit, bro. Stop doing it. Stop trying to discredit me. I'm not discrediting you.
I'm not discrediting you.
I'm talking about red zone. We talked about this earlier today, talking about red zone points. Didn't talk about nothing about defense.
Nobody wanted to see.
Listen, I don't give a fuck about Blake Baker, Manny Diaz, and none of that. I don't give a fuck about none of that. What I'm talking about, what we talked about, and what you brought your motherfucking ass in the chat to talk about was the offense. I said red zone. OG pulled it up. You didn't pull it up, so you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. OG pulled it up, or Palaka pulled it up. 20 people in the chat.
I didn't.
OG explain to him. No, hold on. OG explain to him. Please, OG explain to him. I was getting killed earlier too, so OG, please.
OG, you do understand. I understand what you're saying, though. OG, you know that, right? You know that.
No,
yes, I do.
No, you don't.
But I can't talk. I know what OG is saying.
Because you dancing.
I know what OG is saying.
About defense. You talking about defense.
I know what OG is saying, Zoe. I love what he's saying. He's right. But what I'm trying to tell you is this. Nobody wanted to see that ugly, regardless of what you said, the same looking red zone. Nobody wanted to see that horrible show again next year. Somebody wanted.
Nobody. I didn't know. I never said nobody did.
That's not.
Well,
that wasn't
majority of us want to see that. Majority of us want to see this offense again next year.
I don't give a fuck. Go to a fucking game. Do that for me.
That wasn't the point, man. The point was, as much everybody wanted Enos gone, Zoe brought up what is the difference basically in Enos and Rhett Lashley, comparing stat wise, scoring, red zone, all that. There's not much to the difference wise. So that goes back to I think last year when I heard them talking about it, that goes back to last year when Slim Shady used to come on and be like, you know, they ain't showing me nothing versus Lashley and what's his name, Enos and all that. That's all it was. That's all it was. What we saying, we ain't trashing Lashley. We ain't trashing.
I know you're not. I know you're not. Can I say something now? Okay. Well, the same way, and whoever wants to bring it up, I'm not saying just Zoe, could be you too. The same way we're talking about red zone, we capitalize on other things scoring wise too. Yes, we did. How you gonna say we did?
Pull it up. We right now. This show.
We pulled that up too, though, Jamaica.
I know we've had long.
We pulled it up.
We have had longer. No, let me say. I don't want you to tell me. You can't. Why can I say it? Why can I say it first?
We pulled up stats. No, you can't.
OG.
We can pull stats up.
OG, can I just say it first?
No, you can't.
Why? That's not fair, Zoe.
It's not my show, man.
I know it's not your show, but that's not fair.
It's not my show, dog.
Because you're not about to sit here. You're not about to sit here and tell no
bullshit. I'm not allowed to bring anything good to it. That's what it is.
You're not about to sit here and bring no bullshit up without
facts.
It's
not. How is it?
Pull your facts up.
Hey, you got one. You got the Zoe. I give you that.
What did I do, OG? OG, what did I do? I said I'm gonna stop talking today and I'm gonna pull facts. And that's
what I give you a check mark for the red zone. That's good.
No, I want you to pull up facts on anything you talk about.
Why? Who do you do that to?
I'm not arguing with you because you said they did something different. I want you to.
There's a difference between eyes and the stats, man.
I know that, but I'm not just talking about that anymore. But who else have you done that to? Who else have you done? Say every time they bring up a point, they got to bring up a stat.
Everybody today. Am I wrong, OG?
Yeah, he did it today.
Everybody today.
He did it today. No, Jamaica. He did it today. He if you make a statement, you got to pull up the stats. But I know
why he did it. I know why he's doing that today. Because if you make a good point, he wants stats behind it right away. For what? It's true.
It's not a good point.
You didn't hear my point yet.
You sound stupid. If you make a good point,
hey man,
man.
No, I didn't even make the point yet.
You sound. I'm out. I'm out too. Go argue with T2Y. I'm done. Oh my God. I love Jamaica Kane, but you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Y'all go check T2Y. What are we talking about? Pull up. Go get your stats. Then argue with me, man. Love you guys, man. Y'all go check T2Y. I'm already ran over my time, man. Y'all go check T2Y. I apologize, T2Y. I love Jamaica Kane though, man. But he gotta start coming. I'm tired of this eye test bullshit. You gotta start coming in with some facts. This eye test shit, I ain't with it no more. Love you guys, man. I am out of here.